spit.
Hello every you, yeah I won. SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave, SmugAlana wave.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. good, dude. Oh man, I miss him. I wish I could talk to him, man. What would he think right now? What would he think? Yo, breaking the 10! Thank you so much, you guys.
Hands are off.
Holy shit, man. You just clapped my ears. He was such a nice guy. I know. I wish I could have met him.
I love the
would've
new
been
emote,
cool.
SmugAlana Fireflower,
I bet he's like
SmugAlana
a
Sass,
super nice
SmugAlana
guy in person.
Fireheart,
Everybody said
SmugAlana
it, but like,
Borg.
you know how you hear celebrities saying that they're nice and they're not?
Alana, love your content. Nice to see someone with normal opinions when the world is going
I don't know
insane.
about normal, but
Keep yapping.
thanks.
Bitbomb.
Captain, thank you for the 10K! What is wrong with you, brother? Thank you so much, man.
Here is my $2
passed
stream
away?
payment
I was
for the
it was
privilege
a
to
long
watch
time
my
ago.
favorite £400 Big Mac enjoyer.
I didn't have a Big Mac. I made a really tasty lamb like thingy in the oven. It was really good. Thank you so much again. I really do appreciate it. You don't have to freaking do that. I love the new emotes. Yo, Falco was the one that commissioned the freaking Sass one and the Fed one, and I think there was another one. Which one was it? The mods gave it to me. It was the Fed one. Oh no, it was a Fed one that was glowy, and then the non-glowy one. But I couldn't fit the non-glowy one because I'm running out of slots. I literally have 2 slots left, and I didn't want to double up, so I put in the animated one. Ah! She's moved on to eating the sheep whole. Yes.
Hope you're doing well today, Big Bertha. Stop any notable crime lately.
Yo, Mr. Chinchilla, thank you so much. The 5 months chinchillas are very cute, man.
Makes you gagey.
Alan, I
And
can't
fuck you,
play stream when
Aramage.
driving home from work anymore. The axles are starting to give from having you on the dash.
Buddy! No! That's not how it works! I can't be ruining your car when I'm not
Where's my
I can't believe you tried to fix Slorp. No, I wasn't trying to fix him. I was trying to get it to. I was trying to update it because I was missing out. Yo, Arthas! Thank you, Lemon! I am not. I will not be doing an aura.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a. I can't do it. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
Do it live.
We're doing it
Go
live.
write it, and we'll do it live.
We'll do it live.
That thing sucks.
5, 4, 3.
2, 1.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly.
It's hard
Thanks
to
again for
watch
watching.
Bill O'Reilly.
Sting and
It
a cut
becomes
off his
2
new
tons
album.
heavier.
Take it away.
That's the wrong number.
Oh! It's hard to watch a lot on the phone. It becomes 2 tons heavier. Hey, chill on me. Quit bouncing on me, man. You guys are a bunch of fucking clowns. This is true. Yeah, I tried to fix Jalorp by updating my OBS and it didn't work out.
2014 Twitch Olge.
Dude, I kind of miss it. Like, 2014 to 2017 was kind of different on Twitch, huh? Yeah, I still have an account from like 2013, but I don't use it. If anyone sees that how to use SmugAlana emotes in other streams chat already have BTTV. I don't think you can unless you sub.
Patiently waiting on my Alana cup, wondering if a 55-gallon drum would have fit the model better.
Mats! Ban him! Bitch ass. Bro's account is 2 years older than mine, 100% unk. Bro, you are 100% balder and older than me. There's no shot.
Spit.
9
You're a
months
boomer.
with my favorite Russian self-defense citing political commentator.
Hey!
Just kidding. Love the yap.
Hey! You guys are a bunch of clowns. I can't believe people actually think I'm unironically political. It's kind of strong. Maybe they're confusing me with Kyomsha. My hair is long and flowing. Yeah, on your balls. I bet you brush them too and like pleat them into a braid. You freaked idiot.
Hi Alana. Would you be willing to do me a solid?
What?
It's my birthday, and I was hoping to be told happy birthday by a stinky, based 400 pounds fox.
Yo, Andy.
You visit McDonald's so often I'm surprised your action figure isn't included in the Happy Meals yet.
I actually haven't bought a Happy Meal in probably like
Facts.
15 years. Yeah, I genuinely haven't bought one. Wait, actually, that's a lie. I remember during COVID a Pokemon thing came out and I did buy it. That's a
Do
lie.
not fix Glorp,
I
he
just
must
remember
be
that.
free, he must be allowed to live his existence is perfection on.
I am not trying to fix him. I updated my OBS and Jlorp still lives for whatever reason. Jlorp is going crazy. He's bouncing on it. By the way, I cannot believe you fucking you basically did this version, but like you did this version, but with the fucking the hands. Like, are you kidding me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Sassy Lana!
This is like Asmoning's old bug where his audio would spontaneously go Mr.
Yeah,
Destructoid for no
it
reason.
would. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's probably just a bug that you can't get rid of for a while.
Hey Lana, has McDonald's made you pay to replace the drive-through concrete yet?
No, because I go through the drive-thru with a forklift.
Ever plan to do a collab with Neuro? My friend sent clips of you with Philly and I was surprised.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Hope you have a great rest of stream. Alana, SmugAlana, love
Thank you.
SmugAlana, Fireheart
Thank
412
you, I
hour shifts
appreciate
this
it.
week, SmugAlana, cry.
Thank you. No, I have never been approached by Vito. I'd love to, but you know, it's about connections. I've never talked to Vito. I think he kind of just does his own thing. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe one day. That was a deep breath. I didn't breathe. I was dying on the inside though.
My Queen Alana, may I put you on a pedestal so your feet will be eye level?
Mods, can we strangle that guy? Like just choke him out. Literally just choke him the fuck out. Don't let him recover. Do not let him recover. Bro wants to be squashed though. He wants to fucking sniff my feet. He wants my feet. You fucking weirdo.
I tuned into Alana's stream on my phone, and it fell to the ground and crushed my fingers from your weight alone. I had to type this out with my nose peepo fat.
I hate you so
It's
much.
difficult for Alan to do collabs when there ends up being no room left on the screen for the others.
Stop! I'm not that bad. It's my tail. It's my tail's that big, okay? Leave me alone. Can I tell you something? Yeah, sure. Ahmed is cool. Today there was an evil cat. He bite my hand. Yeah, this is a child. I'm banning it. Sorry. Come back when you're like not 12. Sorry. This is an 18+ stream. Let me tell you something. Yeah, you can immediately tell when it's a child because they start talking about some dumb shit no one cares about. Hello, Alana, try Hogwarts Legacy. Alana, play Hogwarts Legacy. Buddy, I have played it. I have like, hold on, I have like 100+ hours on it.
Objects of sex. I disagree.
Hey Yappa,
I have like a bunch of achievements on it too.
It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, 4-player co-op survival.
Son of a
Though
bitch.
I wonder what would happen when 400 pounds of fox get shrunk to the size of an ant. Black hole?
This feels like a queso stream with so many fat jokes. Poor Alana lol.
I'm not fat. I'm gonna do fucking 10 pumps every time you tell me I'm fat. 10 big booms. 10 big booms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 20,000 by the end of stream. My arm will fall off if that happens. 10 big booms. 10 big booms.
Keep pumping, fatty.
The only thing you're gonna be pumping to is your tiny wiener to the stream, hoping that you get off. But that day will never come. You will blue ball yourself forever. Yeah. You fucking weirdo. Yeah, I know. Some of you out there watching fucking jorked in your pee-pee. Disgusting.
10 bicep
Disgusting!
curls lifting the Big Mac to your mouth doesn't count.
Wait, I'm gonna do it. Cringe. Yes. Big woman makes you gagey.
Evening Alana, just returned from a busy week at Axe. How has your week been?
Wait, there are people who aren't jorking it? Yes. Thankfully, yes. Yo, Brian Chicken here, thank you! Thank you so much for the 16 months. I hope you guys had a great time at AX. Lots of fat jokes today? No, that's all the time. I'm eating a bowl of jelly! Oh my god, I used to eat jelly a lot as a kid. It was great. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, I think this is my first time in the stream. I'm used to YouTube Shorts and curated videos. Is this bullying normal?
For
Unfortunately,
those
yes.
wondering, Alana's favorite song is Spontaneous Bouteille's theme.
Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah. I did say that. You're right. Hold on.
Number 1 achieved, for now.
Thank
SmugAlana
you,
ham.
Captain HT, with the 1,000 biddies. Give me one moment, please.
Yelpa fox.
Please
What does a
give me one
toxic,
moment.
masculine, misogynistic, white hetero man such as myself has to do to get banned from your channel?
You
You're
can't.
Italian panini big money.
You can't get banned. Can you give me a minute?
Hairline, I know I was roasting you, but serious, how is our best pupper? That's the real king for chat.
He threw up a bunch of grass yesterday. On the floor. Thankfully not on the carpet. I cleaned it up. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, chat. So a chatter sent this, and they said that this was my theme song.
I don't know what's worse, Alana eating 10 Big Macs on stream or Hooters in chat.
It's kind of a bop, I'm not gonna lie. Booty! 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 Whoa! Hose! Booty! It's bopping, dude! Low-key! They said this was my theme song. Bow, 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 bow! It's from the game, isn't it? Yeah, from Fractured Butthole. It's crazy you're on the cover. I know, they paid me a lot of money. Booty! 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 Oh! Booty! Oh! This guy's kinda hard. Like, I didn't expect this from South Park. South Park games are made by Poopy Soft and Obsidian of all people. Yeah, you wanna know what sucks? Is that the second one, which is the Fractured Butthole one, that one sucked a lot more because they had to censor a bunch of bullshit. It sucks. They actually had to like censor a lot of the jokes. They thought it was really cringe, and they were like, Corpo Borpo, please, we need to have more censorship in our video game. And they almost didn't ship it, apparently. What, you guys can't hear me? I turned it down. Is that not good enough? I thought it was pretty quiet. God damn it. Yeah, corpos ruin everything. They're super cringe.
Albert Einstein proved that time slows down near heavy objects due to their gravity. That's probably why Alan remembers when dinosaurs went extinct. Unfortunately, whenever Alana loses weight, her other model gains it right back.
Shut up!
So who won the KFC eating competition, your Vrogan?
Me, because I'm better. I'm the better person.
Big piss.
100%.
2 months with Miss Big Mac herself. SmugAlana Jam PLS SmugAlana Tail Fire.
These fucking you guys are horrible. Oh my god. If I was actually insecure about myself, I'd probably neck. All the fat jokes from my own fucking audience? No. I'm stronger than that. Powerful. Bam 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 bam.
Sadly, a game like Postal 2 would not be allowed to be made with the current Corpo advisors.
Command and Conquer as well. Command and Conquer is one of those too. Booty, 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 booty. Okay. Let's chill out a little bit. Ugh.
Alana is the reason they extended the drive-through lanes. Her forklift kept getting stuck.
In Texas, there's
Men
ones
are
with
not
3
objects
lanes.
of
Did you know
sex.
that? I didn't know there was more than 2 lanes.
It's okay, Alana. All that weight is in your tails and massive personality.
Bro, if my tits weighed more than, like, I don't know, a couple of pounds each, I don't know, I feel like I'd fall flat on my face. That's horrible. It's a horrible way of existing. There's women that live like that. They get, like, boob reduction surgery. That fat out of there. Bum, 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 bum. Karen's flipping out about suicide bombers and CSC generals? Yep, absolutely.
It is okay you're larger than a Prius. That just means they're more Alana to love.
Dude, Priuses suck. Why do all white women drive Priuses? I've never not met someone who wasn't a white woman that drives a Prius. Every time. Like, I pass them. They're cheap? Is that why?
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
China
So which
will go
river did
larger.
you jump in to cause the floods in Texas?
Yeah, sorry. I took a plunge at a pool party, and now Texas is getting flooded. I apologize in advance. Sorry, Texas. This is a joke for legal reasons, by the way. I'm not accountable for the Texas floods. I'm very sorry for anyone that's going through it, okay? Bum, bum. Roach ain't streaming, so to the Fox I go. Yo, what up, King? I will say though, don't expect me to talk about everything that the fucking Roach King does. Just for the record. What happened to him? Did he have to go take care of his dad? Is there a post somewhere? Is he alright?
BTW chat teacup personalities can weight up to 20 pounds. Ouch, that's like Alana's.
Won't be
daily
today. I need to help
consumption
my
of Big
dad.
Macs.
Hopefully back tomorrow. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, he was helping his dad. First to fight the gorilla or last to hit Bonnie Blue? No, absolutely. I will fucking fight the gorilla and die. Dude, the amount of diseases you would get from Bonnie Blue after like 100 men, absolutely. I'd fight the gorilla. At least I'd have a fighting chance. And I'd go out
Finally
with
got to
dignity.
join a stream after Axe. Quick recap, Axe caught on fire, scalpers everywhere, suspicious package found, super packed, and found some Alana merch but didn't have enough room in my luggage bag for models and merch of Big Macs.
Thanks, man. I'm glad you had a great time, buddy. Hi, I just wanted to drop by and tell you that you're pretty poggers and bass. See you around. Yo, thanks, man. I am pretty poggers, aren't I? Based on what, though? Big Macs? Bonnie Blue should be classified as a world cleanup site. Oh my god, dude. She's like a nuclear wasteland. Nuclear.
I had to pre-rig my phone to the 5-ton crane before I tuned into stream.
You know what sucks is that, like, I'm not really feeling a niche of fat bullying because Queso already had that and he's been doing it for longer than I have. So all of
Is
these
your
jokes are
plushie
just
out of
repeats.
stock? I don't see it in your merch page.
Yeah, it was limited time. Sorry. It was limited time. YouTube's is limited time. Ooh, Market is forever. All that merch. Sorry. You missed out! Again! Bum, 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 bum. That post didn't say to have sex with her though, just implied just in the last line. Yeah, it's implied, buddy.
Bonnie Blue does damage with toxic status effects.
She's like Timo, got that poison stack up. Just gonna kill you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alana, you can't fill a niche. You're too fat to fit it. You're done.
Here you go, Alana. I have paid them daily Fox tax of bits as you have
There's
requested.
no fucking box tax! You leave me alone. Okay, let's jam. Where's my Spotify? Ba-da-doo, ba-da-doo. Tell me why. How many years have you been streaming? 2.5, technically. 2.5, technically. As a VTuber, 2.5. But before that, I streamed for like 3 months as a non-VTuber, just like with no cam or anything. Yeah. Hello, your model is cool and cute. Yeah, well, you're cool and cute for being in stream. Wow.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being a woman makes you gagey.
10 months already? Where did the time go?
Bro, why is Jlorp like so bad today?
At this moment Bonnie Blue is forbidden child of Nurgle and Slunch.
That's an insult to Nurgle and Slunish, dude. Shut up.
No Fox tax maybe, but Foxburger fundraiser?
I don't need
Perhaps.
that. I don't need that, I'm okay. Dude!
Paying my Fox tax. I'm a new chatter. Chat, tell me how Alana is.
I'm doing great. You don't have to answer that, chat. Boom, boom, bam, 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 boom, boom. Twist his nutsack. I'm gonna beat him up. Yeah, we're gonna look at a bit of funny Reddit today. We're gonna have a chill day. Is the TTS consuming helium? It's broken and it's like bugging out. I can't really do anything
No
about
Fox tax? What about a tubby tax? Have some Big Macs on me tubby.
What if I told you every time you gave me money for Big Macs, it was for
She's
protein
right,
powder?
she doesn't take Fox tax, she collects McDonald's merch.
Dude, McDonald's merch is so greasy. You ever eat like a McDonald's Happy Meal? Just everything is
Your
greasy
model is
on
very
it?
beautiful, so I imagine you gained 275 pounds after becoming of tuber. Alana is Ms. Worldwide.
Bold of you
literally.
to assume I'm 130 pounds. Is that the math? Wait, no, 125. How many kilos is that? 1 million kilograms? Kilograms? Maybe I am becoming a real American. I can't do math
Men
anymore.
are not objects of
Oh, baby,
sex.
why,
I
baby,
disagree.
why, baby,
For the
why,
new
why?
chatters, Alana is more famous for being bald, not for just being a San Antonio woman.
True.
The TTS is not broken, it perfect exactly the way it is glorpangy.
I love fucking, love fucking trucking, jerking my meat. 4 foot 10. No! I'm 5'6"! I am not a midget. Fuck you. I am not legally a fucking small person. Leave me alone. I'm 5'6". You wanna see my driver's license? Yeah, I'm 5'6". Bow, bow, bow. My name is Mari_EN. Yeah. Sounds like something a midget would say. I'm not. I assure you, I'm 5'6". I'm a very average. Like this, it's honestly kind of funny how average my fucking height is. Not under your attention. You can lie on your driver's license. Yeah, but if you get pulled over and a cop like realizes that it's like the wrong thing, you can get into trouble for lying. If they want to. It depends on the cop. Like some cops are nice. I thought 5'6" was average. Yeah, but people are stupid and they're like, oh, if you're shorter than me, you're short. It's like, okay. For a woman? Bobby, bum, bam, bobby, bum, boom. Can you suggest any easy exercises for women? I'm trying to help my wife get into workout and gym, but she's a little intimidated by all of it. Okay, so you get a Big Mac, and then you put it to your face, and you take a big old bite. There's your workout. So you order 2 Big Macs, and then you just put it to your mouth, and then you take a big old bite, and then you put it down. Oh my god, dude. Did this guy just copy paste? What is going on, man? That's wild. 3 months sub, by the way.
Why do people in the US use the metric system only for bullet measurements?
How the fuck would I know? Not the government. Fuck you, and you, and you.
Fox tax for McDonald's fund. You never know when you have a Big Mac attack.
Dude. Every fucking time, man.
5'6"? I figured you were comparable to Redline's funky boy in stature.
No, I'm 5'6", 168 centimeters. From you and you. I'm gonna be stronger than you, chat. What the hell is this unk music? Buddy, this song came out in fucking 2021. What do you mean, unk music? Are you out of your fucking mind? Oh my god, I can't believe this is unk music. What? I actually can't, dude. I can't win. This song came out during the pandemic, and you're fucking telling me it's fucking... Ah! I'm gonna freak out. I'm actually gonna schizo out.
Sounds like a no meme on WoW lol.
You're a gnome. Your mom. Can we get an age check in aisle 7? Yeah, I'm gonna fucking freak the fuck out. Dude, quit slurping my fucking TTS, man! Oh my lord. Sounds like late 90s music? Absolutely not. What are you talking about? Ba-da-da-dum. 4 years ago is a bit of time.
Alana be
Buddy,
rocking
unk
out to
music
the
is like from the
classic
90s,
today.
man. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Ugh, fucking oldies, dude. Yeah, you're gonna tell me this is unk music, even though it came out like a year or two ago. You guys are cooking, and you're overcooking it. Sorry, I thought it was older. Fuck you! It's fine. I'm not actually mad. I can't believe there's chatters out there who think I'm actually unironically mad. Ha ha! Look at this guy getting pranked! Da 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 da.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Don't crash out. Take
I'm
a
gonna
deep
crash
breath
out.
and have a Big Mac on me.
Shut up. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna start pacing like Dante and start
We are
fucking
destined
swearing.
to be boomers. We just deny it. After all, stuff from last month is already ancient.
Right? I mean, that's meme culture, to be fair.
I beat my woman like I beat my meat. A lot.
Hi Alana, love your content, love the YouTube, all the jokes. This community
Jokes?
reminds me of the type of community Jacksepticeye said he misses from old YouTube. Also, bullets are in metric for military standards for NATO.
It's all fucking
Men are
NATO's
not
fault.
objects of
That's
sex. I
right.
disagree.
Hey Lana, your streams helped me when I was feeling down, so take my money and keep
Aw,
yapping.
thanks, Lucas! You didn't have to do that. I appreciate
This
it,
type
though.
of music is way better than trash we get in Eurovision now.
True. True. Eurovision isn't the same. Eurovision back in the 90s apparently was a fucking bop. Yeah.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Remember when you used to stream games? Good times.
No, I don't remember. What's the joke here? No, I don't remember. Hey, I streamed a game with fucking Hino Bobina last week. Why are you guys fucking razzing me? Yeah, why are you guys razzing me? You didn't stream, bitch? What? I was on stream, okay? She sandbagged us live a few weeks ago. Yeah, and I streamed DBD. Yeah, I got griefed by my own chat. Yeah, birthday DBD time. Smug offline, I can see the cobwebs. You wanna know what's fucked up?
Chat Smug offline doesn't exist. Don't trust her.
I always get really bad anxiety fucking thinking about streaming offline. Yeah, like Smug offline makes me anxious. Like I still need to
You want a good
perform.
out song? Listen to
Does
the
that make
Halo 3
sense?
soundtrack. That menu theme still gives me shivers, but Skyrim is better ambience.
I think Halo 1 is more like chills.
The Russian fox is shaped like Russia, wide but short.
And you're shaped like Italy because I'm about to give you the fucking boot.
Smug offline isn't real. She can't hurt us.
Look. I'm gonna be honest, it's hard. I always feel like I have to perform when I'm in front of the proverbial camera of streaming. She's offline. Yeah, she's offline. She hates me.
Hello.
Yo, Lazy Pig, thank you. They 11 months. I don't know. Performance anxiety? Yeah, you ever like try to stick it in a woman and you get scared? Yeah. Like, how does it make you feel? It makes you not want to do it. No. What do you mean no? You guys are all confident? Don't worry, I wouldn't watch gameplay anyway, based. Who wants to see a woman? And no, it's not my birthday. You think after 2K views you'd get over that? No, cause like Asmund explained it. He said that the reason he stopped streaming on asmongold.tv is that he had like too high of expectation for himself and he started having like really bad anxiety. So like I thought it was kind of silly at first, but I think I get it. Like, I feel like I always have to be on, and by the way, secret, like, spilling here. When we take 3-minute breaks, it's me literally pacing around my fucking apartment and petting my dog and getting, like, psyched in again. That's why I take breaks. It's not that I hate you guys or anything. I just, like, I have to do it to, like, kind of, like, psych myself. If I don't do it... No, I mean, I do pee. No. She doesn't want to talk to us. You of all fucking people. My own mod doesn't fucking understand. It's not that. I get anxiety.
As much as I troll, I genuinely love the content and I think you're personally very cool. Keep it up, Alana.
I don't know. Low self-esteem or some shit. Cringe. You scream in the mirror? No, I basically pet my dog and I just fucking run around my fucking apartment. I get that energy out a little bit. Stage fright? No, it's like it's so hard to explain. It's not. Again, I thought it was silly when Aswin explained it himself when he started streaming on an alt and saying like he always felt like he had to be on all the time.
SmugAlana pool water in jars when? Keck.
Shut up. Which is why collabs are also really hard for me because I can't take like intermittent breaks and I use like a lot of energy. And honestly, I think it's a little bit worse for collabs if you take a break because you just like you were in the moment and then you're not. Yo, Schneeder, thank you for the prime. I don't know. Lana, why do you have this emote? I don't know. This is funny.
Doggies rule.
They do. I love my doggo. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 500 biddies. You don't need to perform on Smug Offline. Lily did the same thing with YouTube membership. She did nothing, just talk with friends that went AFK for a long time, but to each their own. I know, but like, okay, let me explain. I've literally sat at my computer and I'm like, I could just like turn on SmugAlana offline and just do nothing and just listen to music.
Collabs are good. You sound really chill during them.
I know I sound chill, but I'm still performing because I want the other person to have a good time too and be like on. But what I was trying to say is like it's like I've thought about it and then I'm like I'm so ADHD. I just like I feel bad if I walk away or I go like fucking, I don't know, blow my nose or I go pet my dog or something. I don't know, it's like hard to explain. Stream impotency? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard. Because the first time I did it, I thought like to myself, like this is gonna be like an offline stream where I just get to chill and do whatever I want and I still couldn't do it.
We wouldn't be here if we didn't enjoy what you do. Just keep being you, SmugAlana love.
Thank you. I thank you. I appreciate it. No one really cares. I know, but it's a mental thing. It's like a mental hurdle. Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. I don't think people will ever really understand. I think you've reacted into brain rot. No, that's not it. I just want to do my best all the time. It's probably because like my parents are like Slavic / Asian, so it's just like this constant need to want to perform the best I can and be better every time I turn on stream. I know it sounds so cringe when I
I'd
put it into
still be
words.
here even if I didn't want to. I can't escape your gravity.
Yo, get fricked, idiot.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Alana, let me give you some confidence. Hibiscus hibiscus boing boing cute watermelon princess, you are amazing. R2 R2.
Bro, I wish I
Men
was
are
fluent
not
in Korean
objects
so I
of
could
sex.
cuss you out
I
eloquently.
disagree.
Do whatever you want, pet the pets, blow your nose or go piss.
Piss!
I think we can survive for 5 minutes without you yapping.
No.
Maybe.
No. Shiban! Shiban! I learned that one from League. Don't let the brainworms win. I don't let them win by streaming every day. Well, not every day, but you know, even when I don't feel like it. I thought you learned that from Savage. No, I went to a really high population Asian school.
TLDR SmugAlana love both ways.
Thank you. But it was like 60% Asian and like 20% white and then 20% miscellaneous. And I learned about League of Legends because of the Koreans at my school, so there's a lot of exchange students
It's
as well.
like this, you like chat and want to perform and have everyone have fun or be entertained. It's like throwing a birthday party but every day and trying to keep the autistic and ADHD kids to
That's
not shove
me.
the Legos
I
up
literally
their
have to
nose.
fiddle so
It's
much.
tiring. Much love, Alana.
Did you just call people miscellaneous? What? It's not fucking... Okay, first of all, when I say miscellaneous, it's like black, Indian, African American, I don't know. There was Hmongs in my school too at one point. There's Pacific Islanders. There's so many people that I can't fucking, like, I don't know, miscellaneous? Yeah, like it's a miscellaneous group. I'm not familiar with that race. Yeah, miscellaneous. I'm offended. Well, you can get out. When is Alana playing Ethno Guesser? I played that on stream. It was fun. Yeah, I'm pretty okay at guessing.
I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
Other Slavic need for perfection. It's totally understandable. Happy 3 months,
Thank
by
you!
the way.
Thank you, Pouncing. I appreciate it. Alana, I know you love food. What? Yeah, and? Since you are fat, there's a game called Food Guesser. Ah! And then you fucking hit me with an RR too. What? Food Guesser? You have to guess where the food's from? I'd be pretty good at that, I'm not gonna lie. Arara. Disgusting! Oh.
I bet Alana would beat Casso in the leaderboard.
I would, I probably would. I'm pretty good at it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Cilantro. The demon.
We'll be okay when the fox takes 5 minutes breaks. Just reattach us to the tether when you're back. Don't want us to float away.
You won't float away. A bunch of cheeses on my fucking on my tummy. Does Russian have an RR equivalent? No, I've been asked that a million times. No, there's not anything like that. You should collab with Fillion, but teach her how to cook. That's impossible. She almost burnt down her own fucking house, dude. How much cheese on the desk? Actually, none. I have 3 water bottles, 2 bowls, and a cup. And then a bunch of random shit. Yeah. 2 balls? No, 2 bowls. 2 bowls. She wouldn't beat Queso. He's so big that he's physically already sitting on the location making the
Y'all heard of
each
5
butt cheek
head
on
well
each
introducing
continent.
the gravitational pull of Alana's 5 chin, that's why we can't leave.
Bro. What? One day I'm gonna cry on stream and you guys are gonna feel sorry for me. I'm just kidding. I don't shed tears for idiots. For stinky, smelly idiots like Chat. If it was my choice, we just play World of Warcraft and ARAM and Hearthstone and RimWorld and I don't know. I love ARAM, yeah! Minecraft, hell no. Hell no. Bobby. Do it then? No, I don't think I will. I don't want to. And also, I'd be AFK for most of
You're
it.
fine. Not as if any of these roasts actually penetrate the rolls anyways.
If you had to put me in an oven, you'd have to, like, cook me for at least 3 days. Yeah. It's just a chair playing games. Dude, I'm really bad about, like, concentrating on a game unless I'm, like, obsessive about it. I watch videos while I'm fucking doing shit. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to, like, concentrate.
Did you see Yasmin the other day get baited and crashing out thinking the skill murder of Crow got a name change kek?
Skill murder of crows. Isn't that a survival hunter skill? No, it's a hunter skill, period, isn't it? Yeah, it hasn't changed. Why did they fucking do that? Oh, because murder of crows! These Twitter users have never heard of me before. Alright, Malachi, show us on stream. Wait, this is so strong! What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I didn't know a wolf could be Chinese. Malachi says they haven't met me before. Yo, Malachi, when are you turning on stream so I can raid you? It's the Tibetan wolf, isn't it? Or fox or something? A really goofy ass looking fox thing. Yeah! Baby Benny Moore. Yeah, it's a fox. It's super funny. I didn't know a wolf could be Chinese. How about you show some feet today, Meme? Okay, you made a funny post. You get to see feet. Feet! 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 Read the first 2 comments. That's a fox. I didn't know a fox could be Chinese. All animals adapted to tundra winds look like this, as do East Asians, whose adaptation was in the tundra. So the wolf is indeed Chinese. Dude, that's so strong. I love that. That's power. Ba-bam. No, hide those stinkies. Brother, I wash my feet every day. Fuck y'all. That's the side fox, dude. Look at him. He's giving a stank eye. Yeah. I need water. When's ads? Ads! Ooh, ads in 2 minutes. Okay, Malachite, are you here? You better supervise chat, cause we're about to play Malachite. Alright. Let me put on some ambience for you guys. Alright. Chat, behave yourself. We're about to play a game. Yes, bro, in an hour.
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
Womp womp.
Yo! Slow woman? Yeah, this is why I want to kill myself. Whenever someone says slow woman, when I'm taking a fucking break, I want to kill myself. Arr! Fucking hate it. Ah! Eee! Sorry, I was checking on my dog. He was fucking chilling. Do a flip? How about you fucking go beat off? Yeah. I got some water. Got a little spritz for my Momo. He's got a fucking dirt patch over here. You know what's funny?
Why Teresa woman on screen?
Because...
You sleeve.
Because frick you. Scotland forever? This is not Scotland. Dude, it's kind of crazy how like OxyClean is really good for getting out stains. I got a stain on my Momo and it just got out instantly.
Alana will never be able to neck because the ropes will always break instantly.
Chad, I will find a way. I will get like a chain. I will get like a, you know, like a crane chain, and I'll put it around my neck and then be like, all right, let's do it. It's time to pop off. We're doing it live. Like a pass out. Hi, nice avatar. Thanks. Nice AI profile picture of a werewolf. I appreciate it. Alright, cranking time, chat!
Terry's no beam strong enough to not bend.
Yeah, but a crane is strong. Please stop. No. Fuck you. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want. Alright. I do have a bunch of garbage on my desk though. I gotta get rid of it at some point. I wanna brush my teeth like on the next ad break.
Hello Alan, I have come to see the amazing Smug Fox. Do you know where she is?
No,
I can't
she's
see
dead.
her.
She's dead. LaCroix bottles? No, they're just water bottles, actually. Yeah, I've only been drinking like one LaCroix, maybe a day, perhaps. Yeah. You killed her, didn't you? No. Okay. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be good. I'm engaged. Wow, look at this guy bragging about being married and shit in a VTuber chat. Look at this guy bragging and stuff. Congrats though, I'm happy for you, King. Let me adjust this. Blah 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 blah. Boom. Give him a bit of credit. No, I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm angry. Seething. Malding. Yeah, we're gonna look at some Wedded today. It'll be great. Oh. Grr. Grr. This fucking photo of the fucking Tibetan fox. Top this week. Yeah, there you go. Just got friend zoned.
As some other girl once said, you get one of each, you get a husband and a wife.
I don't get it. You gotta explain that one to me. Jordan, thank you the prime! Thank you for reminding me to turn off alerts. There we go. Okay. Big Gagey. Chad, are you gay? That's okay. Look at this frickin' fox thing. Look at it. Look at it. Didn't know a wolf could be Chinese. If you have a husband, you get to have a wife too. I don't get it. Can we stop talking about marriage? It makes me sad. He's looking like, Yeah, I wanted to look at nice girls while I'm pumping. Pump that shit! What is this? Found one in the wild. Just got friend zoned. Okay. Maybe she's too strong. Maybe she's too powerful for this guy. So like you, I already do, but there are still some lingering feelings for my ex, and it's not fair to you, so I'm trying to work through this, and I don't want to hurt you. Okay. Alright. Girl, take this down. This was a self-aware man that didn't want to commit if he couldn't commit. So now men are being criticized for doing the right thing. Confirms that we're better off single. Don't make me defend a man, girl. This is very healthy. Yeah, I would say so. Like, if you're getting led on, that just freaking sucks for both parties. I would say obviously more for the person that's getting fucking led on. But like the emotional is just like, I don't know. Like, what are you doing, man? And it's just, again, this is why men don't want to date, because then they get cleaned out, their dirty laundry gets, like, thrown out into the public. You look so much happier. Yeah, I left a situationship that couldn't appreciate me. Bro, man, you are so weird. These people are crazy. I would never, dude. Hose Matt is right. Imagine bragging about that. I just don't know. I felt embarrassed like sharing stuff to like even friends at school. And these people do it freely for like clout. Sounds better? Oh yeah, absolutely. Is this the new norm? Layla says. Are you rich or at least... Wait, are you rich or at least make enough to spoil me? Oh, here we go. I'm loaded. I work at Chipotle. I'll hook you up with extra guac on Tuesdays. Wait! I would actually be so down. Nah! Do you know how much guac fucking costs on a Chipotle bowl? It's like fucking $3 or $4, man. Yeah! This guy has a sense of humor. I bet you this bitch didn't reply. That's crazy. It's a shame she was really hot. Okay, that wasn't an accident and you know it. You know what? I don't even want to talk to you right now. Probably talking to some other chick in your phone right now anyway. Dude, imagine if it was pop-up of like a VTuber stream. If so, go fuck with them. Not to me. Leave me out of your BS. I'm looking to go to Home Depot and getting a rope. Please answer me. I don't know what to do right now. I just want to cry. I'm sorry, okay? Please. You know what? Never mind. I'm sorry for bothering you. Missed call 4 minutes ago. Dude, she's crazy. That is crazy, man. I cannot. Dude, you gotta run away from these girls. It's a shame she was really hot. You know what they say, like the crazy hot scale? 11 missed calls. Wait, you guys saw that? Yeah, she didn't call him in this one. It was 11 missed calls on this. Greetings, Dave. It's been a while. Your bald-ass head is as chromed as ever. A mirror. Good lord, I can even see my nose hairs in the reflection. Yo, Alex, thank you for the 19. Thank you. One thing, I'm glad that I never had a girl like that, and I feel sorry for anyone who does. I pray for you. Well, some people want some good strange. I don't know, maybe she was really attractive. He thought he could just, you know, stick his dick in there and, you know, live with it. There are no words for this. She's 28. Alright. I'm quiet until I'm not. Don't talk to me like I'm some N-word, cause I'ma match you on that. Be gentle and I'ma be that. I don't know, just ask if you wanna know some. FYI, if you not gonna let me shoot your gun, then I ain't your type of female, go somewhere. But first and foremost, I ain't got no N-word that I'm solidified to. Don't fuck up Sorry. Don't fuck up trying to get that spot by accusing me of having N-words. Of course N-words hit me up that you N-words do. I ain't toxic, so don't bring that side of me. Dude. Dude. so don't bring that side of me. But OTT, I'm cool AF. LOL, heart emoji. I'm actually speechless. I don't know what to say. Also, holy guacamole, Bob with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much, Bob. Oh my lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. If you gotta gift us up, please say thank you to Bob. She doesn't have the N-word pass. She's got the whole season pass. Yeah, she's got a life pass. Should I unmatch? How's your night going? Good. Had a big cry and gonna pass out here soon. Dude, if she's opening with that, I'm ghosting. If I was a dude, which I am, with a voice changer, I would immediately ghost her. If you're trauma dumping right off the rip, you are just done. I'm done with you, woman. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Everything okay? Men ain't shit, Lamau. Really took this man's virginity and he still had the audacity. To what exactly? Be a bitch. Interesting. Nah, instant block. What is this, Bumble? Yeah, the audacity. Huh? Wow. I took his virginity. That means he owes me. Okay, what? Bitch, what? I blocked her everywhere and this is how she's trying to get a hold of me now. Reminder requested $5 for please call me ASAP. I need advice on blah 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 blah. I've heard of bitches like this. This is not fake. I've heard of men blocking them on every social media and then the only way they can get a hold of them is to like send them messages through like PayPal or whatever. I've heard, and like emails too. Like nobody uses emails to talk, right? But these bitches will. It's insane. IRL 0 stars, 100% swipe left. About me. Preferences, over 6 foot in height. Okay, well then I'm gonna have a preference of you being less than, I don't know, 180 pounds. Yeah. Thick in all the right areas. Can locate a... Is that what I think it is? I don't know, I'm a virgin, I don't know what that is. With minimal assistance, must have personal income. Does not live with their ex or parents. Okay, I find this one fairly reasonable. This is the only one that's half reasonable. But even then, I would say living with parents can be situational. Living with your ex, absolutely not. Nah, I'm out of here, fuck that shit. I will in turn bring the white tea no bra combo. What, you got your boobs out or something? 50-50 flirt to bully ratio. Okay. All the humor will be top tier. Okay, you're a woman. I don't know if that's possible. Will let you order my food. Masculine men will understand. That's cap, by the way. This one is absolutely cap because girls don't know what they want. If you give them a suggestion, they'll be like, no, I don't want that. Have own social life and friends. What? How is that bringing anything to the table? Excuse me? Can't laugh at myself. General reviews 10 out of 10. 5 stars, would recommend. Bros, what are we smoking here? Does she think she's some sort of catch? Like, are we okay? Are we alright, chat? She's just there, you pay? Yeah, pretty much. That's the impression I got. This isn't a catfish, by the way. If it's big and if you spend. Christian. What? If it's big and if you spend. Oh yeah. Big? I have a big belly. Is that good enough? Yeah. Yeah, I have a big belly. Is that good enough, woman? I don't know if this belongs here, but here you go. Oh, holy shit, essaying. Alright. Alright, let me put down my fucking weight. Okay. Alright, I'm scrolling with one hand, pumping with the right, with the left. Kelsey! I wasn't gonna say anything about any of this, but since we unfortunately have to work together a lot of this week coming up, I just wanted to clarify some things. I'm not pissed at you. I'm simply done. Okay, so then why are you typing? This needed to end before it even started, and I dragged things out for entirely too long. Why? Because I'm lonely, and you were there. I think I got my feelings of not wanting to be alone confused with having romantic feelings for you. For that, I apologize. Okay? Apologize and then stop. Stop talking to me. It's not that I think you're a bad person, but you're not the type of person I want to surround myself with. I'll keep things civil in the professional aspect, but we are nothing more than coworkers at this point. Oh, this is like a coworker dating bullshit thing. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. I can't continue to degrade myself for someone that so very clearly used me for months. I don't need you to respond. I just wanted to say that I needed to say. Thank you for showing me that I deserve so much better, and I hope you figure your shit out, dude. XO Kelso. I always think like people named Kelso are like kelp. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's more. Wait, there's more? Probably shouldn't ask this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Would you be interested in getting laid later, Lamau? You can say no, it won't hurt my feelings, but it can't hurt to ask. Where's the woman, like, tea emoji? Where's the woman tea emoji? I don't know, man. If I was a dude, I'd just, like, get my dick wet and then put her on block. Yeah, period. Oh my god. Did she just not read what she sent above? The guy didn't even respond. Let's assume this was like, I don't know, like a week or two later. And then like, today, she's like, do you want to hook up? Oh my god. Oh my god, I want to pork you. It's insane! Women are insane! At 9 p.m., that's down bad status. Okay. Saw this on Facebook. Anonymous member says, background. This is a guy that I originally didn't want to lock down. I just wanted him to take me out, and I have a ONS and never see him again, but he kept pressing on me. What's an ONS? I don't go outside, I'm a VTuber. Oh, one night stand? Wow, you guys have sex? That's crazy. I never see him again, but he kept pressing on me. I was kind of burnt out from dating, so I figured I'd date him in the meantime. Till I got enough confidence and willpower to re-enter the dating scene. Oh, so she was using us like a bouncing board. Nice, lady. Wow, really classy. So basically, I give this short, ugly, mofo janitor a shot, and now he thinks we love each other equally. Bro. Dude, I feel so bad for him. Oh my god. Now he thinks we love each other equally and he thinks he's won. His words. Ladies, don't give bottom of the barrel men attention because you'll only boost their egos and think they're higher up on the totem pole than they really are. Learn from my mistakes. Anonymous member says, simple, just ghost him. If he's disposable commodity, treat him like one. Why are you assigning him value? Chat, if I started talking like this about women, unironically, and like I said this and said like, oh, women are like disposable and this is what they get, this is what they deserve because they're fucking just holes that men are supposed to fuck, which they aren't, by the way. Same with men who aren't just like fucking wallets and dildos. Is this r/2 chromosomes? No, this is r/nice girls. It's like r/nice guys, but like unironically pretty funny. Hating on janitors? Dude, I have so much respect for janitors, maids, garbage people. Like, their fucking job sucks, man. And we'd be nothing without them. You think I want to go fucking clean toilets? Fuck that shit. That's why I always leave my, like, you know, if I'm going to a public bathroom, I don't fucking shit all over the floor. People who shit all over the floor and then leave it for a janitor, unless it's like you literally can't help yourself. I totally get that. But, like, people who do it on purpose, I don't know. You need a rope from Home Depot. I've done cleaning as a job before. I've seen things. Yeah. Again, it's so fucking cringe. Ew, you are so gross and bottle of a barrel for speaking this way. Are you trolling or for real? Okay. Anonymous number 251 actually has a brain. Wow. You have some clappies in the chat for anonymous member 251. That's crazy. I don't know if I said anything wrong. Please let me know. Uh-oh. What is this? Whiz? Does anybody know what the hell this is? Whiz? Bro, you look like you need to go to a duel at high noon. Okay, this is like a... This is like a oh, it's like a picture of her in a cowboy hat. No offense. Of course, no offense. I love the Wild West. Okay, dude. I would love to see you in the mental hospital. Oh, okay. Why? You're wired. Take notes. Damn, I just want to say I like your outfit. No, she's just low IQ. Hello? A mental hospital? I want to go to a mental hospital. I love metal. Dude. Like, this bitch is crazy. No offense. By the way, wrong use of offense. And also, I would love to see you in the mental hospital. You're wired. This is an easy just ignore. That's just stupid. Like, she's not necessarily crazy. She's just really stupid, which is fine. I don't know. Maybe she'll find someone who's equally as stupid. I'm sure she gets a ton of matches. Okay. About me. Someone sent me $25 so I can go to the bar for my birthday. This gives me the type of energy of people coming into stream and begging for like gifted subs and spamming in chat. Email, text me for it. I'm diagnosed bipolar and borderline personality disorder. So have fun and good luck. At least she's honest. She's telling you like her ingredient list on the back before you buy, you know? I will fight a bitch for you and your friends, but act dumb and I'll fight you guys too. But if you piss me off, I'm stealing one single shoe out of your wrong form of your favorite pair so you think about it forever. God, these people are so weird. It's kind of wild. My shoes? I don't know, man. I just fucking club you over the head with my other shoe and just like, you know, get it back. You know what's really, really annoying about hearing women and men saying like, haha, XDX, I have BPD and bipolar? It's always like an excuse for acting like insane. Do you know how many people live their life and they have BPD and they suffer from it and they just have like normal jobs and they act fucking normal and they take their pills and they just like, they have to deal with this emotional, you know, emotional imbalance in their head every day, and they don't make it like a quirky like XDX, haha, this is so cute, I'm just gonna act out and shit. Speaking of shoes, what's your shoe size? None of your freaking business, you fucking foot sniffing freak. It's just a quirk for them. Yeah, it's kind of like the whole haha ADHD thing. Like, do you know how fucking annoying it is when I'm cleaning and I drop my phone somewhere or I put it down somewhere and it takes me like an hour to find it again? Do you know how insanely annoying it is? I don't have, I'm just saying, I'm not diagnosed, but it's like, it's so irritating when people make like, haha, it's so quirky to have ADHD or bipolar or BPD. It's like, it's not, man. It's really fucking annoying. I wish I didn't have it. Are you really a woman? No, I'm a man with a voice changer, obviously. Okay. What's wrong with a Subaru? Oh, something that's not negotiable for me. Driving a Subaru. Short men. Yeah, you know what's non-negotiable for me? Fat women and women driving. I'm gonna drive you everywhere because you're gonna wreck my car. Also, what the hell is this? Why is it blurred? Do not tell him you took a break from dating to work on yourself. So you have been single for a while. I'm guessing a lot of hookups since 2017. Do you really want something more serious now? This gives me like corpo vibes where they ask you why you have a gap in your career history. You know, like you have like a gap of like 2-3 years where you're, I don't know, maybe you're figuring yourself out. Maybe you're a full-blown NEET, right? Yeah, and it's like, oh my god, what were you doing? It's like, that's a crazy vibe. Just be evil, but also find a balance. Okay, this is Twitter. Strong. Was there a pandemic? Yeah, that too, actually. Good point. Men really do prefer evil women that treat them badly. I'm sorry, what? Men really do prefer evil women that treat them badly. As a kind-hearted woman, I can tell you that's a fact, and I don't care what anybody says. Being very nice gets you played with every time. Unfortunately, I'm still trying to find the balance. It's literally just nice guys, like, finish last kind of deal. Yeah, I found the nice girl. Dude, that's crazy. And look how many comments and shit it has, man, dude. It's getting flamed. Bro, this isn't your demographic. This is where I put things. Unhinged, 18 plus, Instagram, no shame. What? I find men, single or not, who lust over every woman so unbelievably weak. Okay, but if I find you looking at thirst traps of attractive women with big muscles and big peepees, you are weak too. I don't know, man. Lust for whatever you fucking want. Trust me, it's not every woman. Yeah. Only VTubers, you're right. Ask me out so I can reject you. Yay! When we gonna see each other again? When are you available? Depends. Did you forget we had 4 dates last night rather than 3? I forgot about that 1 weeknight date. I guess I didn't look at my credit card statement, but we can get tacos next time to balance it out. Nah, I'm good. Sucks. I don't follow. I don't follow either, chat. I don't know what to say. I felt like we were building something real, but to not remember a date you've had with me just isn't okay with me. Bro! I can't even remember, like, a phone call I made a week ago, and you wanted me to remember a fucking date? I know you're being cheeky, but I think I'm kind of offended by the statement. I wanted to feel good with you. I think I forgot about it because I wasn't fretting so much about the planning. Usually I'm planning and my retention seems better if I'm doing the pre-work for the date. Dude, this seems like such a normal, reasonable thing to say. Chad, I'm not gonna lie. I can't fucking remember anything. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, I forget shit like 5 minutes later. I forget shit as I'm saying it, man. Okay? Chad has seen it in real time. I think I dodged a bullet. Mind you, I was trying to surprise her at a nice restaurant to her preferences. Uh-oh. I'm Jollibee's #1 fan. Yeah, I know, I just like being dramatic. What the? Did you have that picture on standby? If you were a Jollibee lover, you'd know. Oh, yeah, Jollibee seems pretty good. I've never had it, but people like Jollibee a lot. Haha, my fault, that's on me. Define dramatic. Why are you trying to see me in a bad light? ... Not trying to see you in a bad light, I just like to understand how people describe themselves. I've dealt with unhealthy drama in the past, so I try to be clear up front. Okay. I mean, you could think unhealthy drama could be me calling you out your red flags. I've met men who think they do nothing wrong, but think it's toxic to point out when he does. Do you feel that way? I don't feel that way, but it's concerning when I'm asking you a question, there was some deflection. Dude, this was in person. Sorry, I gotta dial it back. When I read this shit, I get really irritated and I start like fumbling over my words and like thinking ahead like 10 paces. This entire conversation could be boiled down to like talking in person and figuring it out instantly. This bit, what? Oh my god! Oh my god, essaying! Essaying! I've done a lot wrong. I even shared with you that I've been in heartbreak before. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, you want the hot girl with the big energy? You'll get all the energy. I'm not vulnerable and I won't back down if I feel like I'm being talked down to. Wow. As a woman, I shouldn't be in defense mode right now. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. You should stop being a bitch. Oh my fucking god, man. I'm gonna be honest, this feels like it's escalating to something much heavier than it needs to be. I am telling you, this entire fucking conversation, I'm fucking shaking my stupid weight. I'm so pissed. Dude, I hate this. I hate this so much. This is a bunch of essaying about nothing. This could have been figured out in 5 seconds in person. Okay, have a good night. Blah, 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 verbal diarrhea. Please leave me alone. Blah, 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 blah. I hope hope you don't sleep at night. Cheese and crackers, man. Chat, if a woman ever sends you an essay like this, and you're not like married or like in a committed relationship and you have no way of talking to her in person, I get it. But this is so fucking stupid. I think I dodged a bullet. Yeah, you did, buddy. She didn't like this one bit. Uh-oh, Snapchat alert. Shay XOXO. My man! What's your height? Me, what's your waist size? Chat, I wish you could see my hands right now. This is cinema. My man knows what he's about. Larger than your little peepee, smartass. Oh, I'm sure it is. Oh, must larger, XDX. I'm pecking a monster. Call me fat. He didn't call you fat. Call me fat. Not gonna make me cry. My world still spins because I'm a grown-ass woman. So stop freaking playing games to tell me your height, you little frick, because I'm starting to think that this shit turns you on. Dude, this is actual cinema, dude. This is beautiful. Chat, I've dealt with crazy bitches on MMOs. It doesn't change at all. The only thing that's different is like it's in an MMO setting. Lamau, again, height doesn't matter. You tell me your waist size first, then we will go from there. Exactly. Larger in your penis. Shrug emoji. Do the math. R grow up. Dude, she's so mad that she can't even spell. I love rage baiting people online or like in text or whatever. And when their language starts to devolve because they're making spelling mistakes and not checking, you know, their spell check, that's how you know you won. You make a spelling mistake, you lost. Well, it really wouldn't be hard to have a waist bigger than a dick, honestly. You have short man energy. I'm guessing 5'5" or 5'6". Dude, you dodged a bullet. This isn't real. That's crazy. This guy's summation of those nice girls is pretty spot on. Aw, he's a little doggy. He looks like he works out. He's got big fucking muscles. Okay, Caleb, 30. Alright, I'm listening. Trigger warning. Let me guess, you're 25 with 3 kids. My man! And you've had your fun. Now you don't want that. You want a real man to settle down with and take care of your kids because you let a loser nut inside of you. Dude, this guy must watch VTubers or something, dude. I'm 6 foot even. Have my own house. 2 vehicles, and I make over $75,000 a year. Wow, what a giga-trad. What do you bring to the table? If the answer is someone else's kids, then go kick rocks. No man will ever want you. Stop saying thick, you're obese. Also, you're not a dog mom. You're a pet owner. Ooh, ooh. I'm giving that 5 big palms straight. Only 75,000? Ooh, broke boy. That's right. That's what these bitches would say, right? Oh my god, you only make 75K a year, you freaking loser. Okay, what the hell is this? Uh-oh, e-girl alert, e-girl alert. Randomly added me from the Elden Ring server. Let me zoom in a little bit if I can help it. Okay, Bunny says, too soon, lol, lol, my bad. You not knowing what to say was cute to me. I don't really know you, and plus the whole girlfriend thing. I'm TTY and you're TTM. She'll be okay. What the hell? Bro, am I an unk? Or am I just like, or do I not date or something? Like, what the fuck is TTY and TTM? Talking to you? Oh my god. Okay, I'm talking to you and you're talking to me. She'll be okay. I'm not directly flirting, just a compliment. What do you mean? Question mark. I mean, that is between us. That has nothing to do with her. This must be a catfish of some sort. There's no way. Right? Sorry, I don't know. It feels weird. I mean, only if you make it weird. Little emoji face. Chat. If a girl sends you this, it's flirting. And look, why does what I say matter to you if she doesn't know anyway? She always knows, only if you tell her, so don't tell her. Why not? Simple. Seems weird if you try to hide it, right? It's a high school girlfriend, you don't need to be loyal. Damn, this bitch crazy, man. It's 100% his girlfriend trying to bust him? You think so? It could be. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Straight to the point. The one thing I'd love to know about you is your favorite school color, middle name, high school mascot, mother's maiden name, the street you grew up on. Oh. Yeah, this is a... This is the... Yeah, I'm not falling for that shit. Yeah, it's classic security questions. I was trying to edit nice and fast, but she got upset. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. I love you, but I don't see this working for the future. I love you and want what's best for you. I know I won't be happy with this, but I have to respect it. Take care. I don't know. You keep saying you love me. Please get help. Seriously. I do, but I can't do the situation that things can't do for my mental health, right? That takes priority right now. Thank you. I'll always care for you. I'm glad I got to tell you how I felt about the whole aspect in general thing. I appreciate your honesty. There's no situation, blah, blah, blah. You're like obsessed with me. Okay, this is kind of a nothing burger, I'm not gonna lie. Let me sort this a little bit. How do we scroll to the bottom? Matched with a nice Christian girl. Uh-oh. What is this? Hillary for President 2016. Haha, I was wonder what your political leanings were. Not really surprised. I'm totally right-winged. How could you ever even wonder? Conservative, Republican, all the way. Hate liberals. So between sports and politics, this is gonna be interesting, haha. If you're a liberal, I really don't see us working out, for real. FYI, I'm not a Hillary fan. Personally, I'd really enjoy seeing a third party gain traction. Hey, liberals, that's a fairly strong statement. I feel like this guy's trying to be fucking, like, normal. I'm not gonna lie, man. I think he's trying to be normal, and she's being crazy, too. You don't like liberal people, anything goes. Same people that got the dumbass president we have now, elected not once but twice. Holy shit, political schizos. Dude, I'm telling you, I'm a Southern girl. Southern girls make do. With the corn fucking meme. I'm of the viewpoint that Jesus was pretty liberal. The kind of guy that would hang out with the gay F words. The best people to rage bait are the political schizos. Oh yeah, for sure. I'd hang out with them, but their lifestyle would not be quote unquote okay. In fact, the Bible teaches this, it's not blah 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 blah. We are all sinners. Gay, I have gay friends. Good morning, listen, I was sleeping out last night, but I think you're right. You and I have some fairly strong convictions. I think getting together tomorrow night probably wouldn't serve us much of a purpose. Agreed, touche. Wait, this was actually not that bad. Wait! They actually sorted it out like adults! Yeah, I don't think this is that bad. Wow. What a reasonable thing to say. We shouldn't meet up, otherwise we're probably gonna fight. Wow. Yeah, wow, I'm proud of them. Yeah, it's got a lot of updos. I agree. Chat, let's be real. I half expected them to both pop the fuck off at each other. We already saw this. Okay, let's go on an ice cream date. Let's exchange numbers. I'll WhatsApp you and we'll go from there. Why ice cream? Why not ice cream? It's the best. I don't think it's nice that I have to go out just for ice cream. Are you an alien? Because usually people who don't are either aliens or terrible human beings. Which one are you? Dude, if someone asked me to go on an ice cream date, I don't know, that's fucking awesome. I just don't go out just for ice cream. What do you have in mind? I like you giving me a plan. My plan is ice cream. What happens after depends whether we get along or not. I think you're open-minded and adventurous. Dude, no offense, going out on an ice cream date is not adventurous. It's just like really standard, like you know, cute date kind of vibes. Yeah, like, what is wrong with you? Ice cream's awesome. I have a local ice cream place and it's amazing. Like, they churn their own ice cream. The milk is all local. It's like awesome. I'd definitely take someone there, man. That'd be great. I do, but not going to eat ice cream, that means I'm not open-minded. You totally don't understand what I want. Oh, so she's low IQ. I got it. I got it. You do realize the point of the date isn't really about ice cream, right? And correction, I do know what I want. What's that about what I want? To establish a connection, do something spontaneous, blah, 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 blah. I do understand you're just too fixed on the ice cream part of it. Learn to look past the surface. Anyway, go ask others then. Well, your profile is hella misleading. Open-minded, adventurous. You're not any of those, LOL. Chat. If you ask a bitch to go for some ice cream, or some coffee, or get like a little snack, or go on a walk where there's like, I don't know, some food that you can eat together and you can figure out what you like, genuinely, it's not that big a deal. If she says no and starts freaking out at you about your choice, you're done. 21. She's from Germany? Chinese, English, German. I like to travel, eat, work out, animals. Open-minded, adventurous, funny journalism student. Journalism! Journalism moment! Put the fries in the bag. Bullet dodged, absolutely. Get the fuck out of here. You're getting mad over ice cream, by the way. That's crazy. Holy shit, essaying. Holy shit. Holy guacamole shit, I'm ready. Okay. Wow, you didn't say good morning and you left me on red. Wow, you didn't say good morning and you left me on red. This reminds me of like chatters. You know chatters that repeat themselves like 10 times before they get timed out? I knew something was up when you were leaving me on red. You literally just left me on red. You didn't say good morning, no nothing. That's insane. I knew something was up. That's absolutely crazy. And you read the message but didn't even say anything? That's crazy. Nice knowing you. That's rude as frick. That's absolutely wild. I knew after misunderstanding you have switched up on me. I didn't do anything wrong. Chat, you left me on red. You didn't show up to my stream. I'm gonna fucking blow up. This is in the span of 7 minutes, by the way. Is there more? Oh, of course there is. I had to go to work! Okay! This poor guy. Okay, but you left me on red. It takes 1 second to say good morning. You left me on red. You were in the conversation. You left me on red. I woke up at 7, but you could have said good morning when we woke up. You left me on red, chat. You left me on red. Chat, you left me on red. You left me on red! Cruise missile dodged. Dude, this is a ballistic missile dodged. You woke up at 7, you left me on red. You could have simply said good morning 1 minute later instead of leaving me on red. Other people still had to go to work. They still said good morning to me. My dad had to go to work, but he still said good morning to me. Bro is not your dad. Chill. I think you're overreacting off of a red message. This is a bit much. What you did was 100% rude to me. I would block this bitch immediately. This is insane. You didn't say good morning or anything. That's on you. All I did was say talk to you later then. I don't know why you're being rude back. 2 minutes later. Everything is fine. Yeah, if you're gonna be that obsessed about my whereabouts on like day 3. What? Day 3? The amount of damage Ronald Reagan has done to the American people by banning asylums is irreparable. It's been 60 years, and I'm starting to see the effects of it. Day 3, and you're schizoing out because you got left on red? don't even know what to say. This is insane. Sorry, I don't want to say goodbye. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not. Wait. Sorry, I don't want to say goodbye. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not. I was worried about you, that's all. Oh, by the way, this is within 60 seconds. This is all in a span of 60 seconds. I gotta give this guy. He blocked her! He blocked her! Oh my lord! Oh my god! Oh my god! You shouldn't block me for something that was a misunderstanding and something I can fix. Oh my god, this bitch has another number. She has another number to contact people with. That means she's ready. She's ready. She has like a burner phone or some shit. You're supposed to be there for the person to help and teach them for next time and talk things out as adults. I apologize. I'm an adult. I don't block someone for a mistake that can be fixed. I apologize. Can you give me another chance to fix things? Bro. She's been blocked before? Yeah. She has a burner phone. Like a phone number that she like that she has to basically keep talking to people. Dude, I don't even know what to say. I do. Run. I hope she doesn't know your real name and where you live, because she's probably gonna come and kill you. She has 3 numbers on her plan minimum. Yeah, that's like a thing, isn't it? You can pay for multiple numbers. POV, the review you get after telling a customer no. Oh no, this is a good one. Oh my god, okay. 1-star review 2 months ago. Bartender with the polyamorous beard. Hold on, pause. What's a polyamorous beard? Polyamorous beard. What is a polyamorous beard? I don't understand. Can someone explain that one to me? That's even a thing? No, I googled it, nothing came up. What? Bartender with a polyamorous beard and lame tattoos kicked my friend out over allegedly rolling her eyes at him. Unprofessional and rude, giving discriminatory and misogynist establishment. I hate people that say giving. Like, oh my god, it's giving, and I'm like, okay. Unless you're like ironically doing, it's funny. Doesn't help that the staff is mostly men. Lame. Here we go! Owner says, we're really sorry you had a bad time. Although I was not there personally, I will double check with my bartenders on our eye rolling policy. I'm going to guess it's highly unlikely that is why your friend was removed, but we will make it a point to check. In addition to your comment, I want to call out that the majority of our staff are women. Actually, 70% of women, including management, are part of our ownership. A side note, we're not actually quite sure how a beard can be classified as polyamorous. We're checking our dictionary and our facial hair policy, as we want to ensure no one else has such a lame time to do these arbitrary features in our bartender. Hope you have a great day. Dude, this bitch is crazy. They mean a hipster beard? Bro, what's a hipster beard? Is it like a long beard? That's crazy, man. These people are insane. I've never left a Google review in my fucking life. I opened Tinder for the first time in years and immediately got this message. Is it a bot? Please tell me it's a bot. Emerald says, you matched with Emerald on 6/29/25. I need to tell you something in terms of your profile bio. Sweep you off your feet. Make the first move. Impress you? Lamau, are you a man or a princess? Why is it always the girls that have like the name Emerald, Jade, Sapphire, Ruby, I don't know, like a topaz, crystal, sage. Sage is unironically one of the fucking crazy ones. I met a really crazy sage a long time ago. She was actually insane. Like clinically insane. Like you talk to her boyfriend and say hello and she'll fucking go crazy. Those are dancer names? I don't even know, man. But anyway, yeah, like, these people that are named after gemstones are crazy. Okay. Sounds like you're looking for a Prince Charming, because no way a grown man thinks that way in real life is actually this feminine thinking and sounding. You are less than average looking, sloppy, and out of shape, not young, and most likely not wealthy. Please humble yourself before you get on these apps. You sound insane. Thank you, Emerald. I'm sure you're gonna be like a fucking absolutely lovely young woman. Yeah. This is crazy, man. Jewelry name a red flag? I mean, I'm just saying, anecdotally speaking. Oh my gosh, she sent another message. Hell yeah, okay. Not enough women are telling you males the truth. Yeah, is that why men are disappearing? Did I not just make a video about that? Absolutely no woman is going to chase you or pursue you. That is not how it works. You are the man. Therefore, you are the one that does the pursuing and courting. It's literally in the laws of nature. Don't know why you men are so sassy and feminine. By the way, incredibly fucking, like, sexist and homophobic. So sassy and feminine, but gender roles that you all created are still at play here. I thought that's not what you wanted, what? Get a clue! I only matched back with you to say this. Holy shit, what a waste of time. Chad, I don't have enough time in my day to, like, fucking waste my energy on this shit. Even if someone pisses me off, I usually just forget about it within like 10 minutes. Why is she sewing up my bro's bio? I don't know. She's crazy. A forgotten memory. Okay. Hi. I gave you my number yesterday. You didn't even message me yet? I guess you're not serious about getting to know someone. Such a waste of time. Oh, here we go. Nice girl alert, chat. Is this Emily? Didn't you only just give me your number last night at like 11? I was fast asleep by then. 11 and you were asleep. Okay, boomer. I need someone who isn't lame. Bye! You heard it here first, chat. Having a healthy sleep schedule. By the way, 11 is pretty fucking late. I'm not gonna lie. If you have to wake up at 8 o'clock, that's pretty fucking late. Yeah, most people sleep by 10 or 10:30, I would say. I'm a fucking loser and I go to bed at like 12 or 12:30. And even then, I try to, like, go to bed earlier than that. She's unemployed 100%. Absolutely. She plays Fortnite to, like, 2 viewers and then cries about how she doesn't have a job. Profile said she was afraid of elevators and nothing else. Wait, hold on, chat. You wanna know a fun fact? I had a massive phobia of elevators when I was, like, I want to say maybe like 8 or 9, because I got stuck in an elevator when I was a kid, and my parents had to like call in the fire department, and it was me and another friend that got stuck in there because we were jumping up and down the weight limit. I was 8 and 9. I don't think I was 400 pounds by then, but sure. Yeah, we were jumping up and down, and I actually developed a fear of elevators for a while, but I got desensitized to it as I grew up into an adult. Yeah. Yeah, by the time I grew into an adult, like, I got over it. I would get, like, sweaty, like, I would get, like, nervous and start to sweat, and I would get, like, scared that it would happen again. Yeah. You're joking? No, I got stuck, like, and I got traumatized because I thought I was gonna die in there. Yeah. You need to use the stairs? Bro, I lived on the 13th floor! You try walking up 13 flights of stairs, you'd pass out! But anyway, yeah, I actually had an elevator phobia for, like, a little while. I think I got over it by the time I was, like, I want to say, like, 15, 16? Yeah. Start with a chat. So elevators, is it more of a confined space thing or a box suspended in the air kind of deal? It's the suspended box kind of thing. I actually don't have a phobia for me personally. So making fun of a person's fear is fun for you. Good to know. No wonder you're alone. I mean, both are valid. I was simply curious. If it's confined space, it seems more claustrophobic. If it's more in the air, it's hide snow. This guy's just trying to have a conversation, man. I wouldn't be like offended if some person, bro, it's so cringe, man. What is going on, man? Why are people so crazy? Already saw that one. Hey, I know we've had our troubles together, but I would like to know if you would consider dating me. Guy says, I have a girlfriend. Oh, okay, I guess I didn't matter to you. She's ugly, isn't she? That's the best you could do? Ugly ass whore! Dude. You could have had me, but you decided to go for someone else. I showed you attention, yet you don't care about me? You need to get your priorities straight. I guarantee that she's just humoring you. Wait, I thought she was ugly. I would have given you the world, but no! You prove that your intelligence is just as bad as your looks! Fucking bitch! Go blow yourself up! I hope that she cheats on you! Whatever, I never liked you! Nasty ass cunt! You girlfriend is one too. You could have had this hot bitch! Who cares if I kissed you a little bit? You liked it anyways, but I'm not gonna go anywhere. Bye! Hope you have nothing but misery for the rest of your life. What? This guy literally just went... What? Just... What? Dude! Just... What happened? What? Why did she bring up his girlfriend calling him ugly and blow yourself up? I hope you go to Home Depot and you live miserably. I'm telling you, Chad, it goes both ways. You ever see those nice guys too? Bro used his ult. Yeah, she popped the fuck off. I was so bad I thought she was being sarcastic and then I kept going. You don't want to help me study. Boy, I said I don't want to plan this. You are failing with flying colors right now. Sometimes you gotta fail to know how to win. Okay. That's how kids end up repeating grades. Maybe I repeated the 3rd grade a few times. Haha. Yeah, I'm gonna leave you figure this out. I kid, LOL. I'm still waiting. Final answer, EU, and they're an ice cream down the street. So this is the food snob in me, but barbecue and sushi. I used to date a fine dining... Oh my god, my eyes are glazing over. I used to date a fine dining chef who now works as a private chef for a billionaire, and according to him, trying to do 2 separate things like that is a culinary sin. What are we smoking? That's a fine opinion, but have you tried it? I guess I failed again, huh? Arguing with you, like trying to ask out, is generally not a good sign. This, oh my god, oh my lord. Yeah, I ain't reading this one. That's crazy. That is insane. Yeah, Korean barbecue and sushi sounds awesome. What are we talking about here? These people are insane. She's ego fishing? Yeah, I would absolutely ignore her. You seem very controlling. Yeah, no doubt. I don't know why people entertain them, genuinely. I don't know why you'd waste your time. I only have so much time in my fucking day. It's crazy. Steak and sushi bars in California? Dude, it sounds awesome. What do you mean? Protein and sushi? I love sushi personally, and I love Korean barbecue. Yeah. Okay, chat. Since we are in ads, I will go take a pee. I will go run around my apartment. And you will behave yourself while ads are playing. Mods! Take their balls.
Oh, Metapod. A Metapod, use Harden. Metapod harden. Oh yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
It's my language, man. What's wrong with me?
Yo, what up? What up, kings and queens? Chat, I'm gonna go bathroom and never come back. I did not say that. Don't kid yourself, ain't a queen around here. That is cap. You can feel the vibrations from her chasing her dog around, like a massage chair if I wanted the bone pain. Did you get your cig? Don't smoke, man. Smoking's bad for you. Smoking's bad, okay? Don't smoke. Alright. There's a really cool video today by Sky. What are you, my mom? No, I'm just telling you that smoking's bad. You're an adult. I can't stop you from smoking. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, chat. Will you be my mom? No. I don't want to be your fucking mom. Ew. I can barely take care of myself. Are you joking? You're trolling, right? I don't know, this video. It's a good one, isn't it? Chat suggested it. I didn't think it was that. My mom skimmed through it. Politics. Chat, chill. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Chill. What's this dono? What'd you say, fool? Smoking is bad? That's what big sobriety is making you think? What? Smoking is bad. Don't gaslight me. Alright. Chat! Political nihilism! Woo! Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Remember, chat, keep your political schizo in your pants, alright? Be chill. Mods, pay attention. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
Not that long ago, Gen Z's association of politics went no further than having to listen to their grumpy uncle groan about the Democrats at Thanksgiving dinner. But something happened, because now politics are seen as enough of a reason to end friendships, split up families, and even justify violence. Politics have become about...
Yeah, because it, like, evolved into cult fanaticism and tribalism. Yeah, whatever word you want to describe it as. Like, this is what happens when every argument ends in dehumanizing the people that you disagree with. You have a world full of people that are ideologically captured by one side or the other that think that people having a different opinion is, like, akin to the worst crime in humanity. It's super sad.
So much more than just social and economic policy. Each party now has its own culture, its own cohort of beliefs, and its own collective identity. The real psyop is that they've managed to divide America in half so that nation—
Is the video kind of quiet for anyone else? Am I crazy? Is it my side? Chat, is it quiet? It's fine, not really. Okay, I'm just making sure. I thought it was quiet.
Reform becomes impossible. This can be easily seen by how everything has become political. If you bring up an issue, it will be instantaneously labeled as either a right-wing or left-wing talking point. The top—
Dude, right? I've said this before. People don't care about the truth, man. They care about winning. That's what politics has really devolved to in present day. Nobody actually cares whether, you know, insert subject here is, like, morally correct or logically correct, or even if it, like, actually affects them. All they care about is wielding this, like, political bludgeon to try and morally grandstand and virtue signal. That's why we never get anywhere, man. That's why we have the same problems and disagreements, you know, like the hot topics of politics, the same as they've been 10 years ago. We don't make any progress because no one's freaking interested in freaking progress. No one's interested in having an honest conversation. We're only, like, interested in humiliating the other side and shaming them into, like, capitulation. That's why a lot of people don't bother. It's futile.
It could be about anything and people will find a way to politicize it. If either side wants to dismiss your argument, they'll label it as either woke or alt-right. Cancel culture never ended, it just disguised itself as political activism. Each party has developed its own collective perspective. Even politicizing something as nonpartisan is working out. This has led to the normalization of political profiling. If you're gay, vegan, or own a cat, you must be a liberal. If you lift weights or on a carnivore diet or you're a man, then you must be conservative. You just
Dude, you forgot gamer. If you're a gamer, you must be conservative as well. Which is, like, really funny. As we've discussed before, I am very confident that formerly the majority of gamers were apolitical and just wanted to be left alone. But retards decided to start fucking with video games to the point that it, like, radicalized a lot of these gamers into being more conservative. Simply because, like, you know, that team wasn't fucking with their video games. It's so stupid, chat. I hate it. Take me back, man. Take me back to a time before everyone lost their fucking collective minds, man.
took away one form of prejudice and replaced it with another. Bigotry is literally defined as prejudice against a person on the basis of their membership within a particular group. So cutting off family members and refusing to listen to someone who has different political opinions as you just proves that all the bigotry you gripe about from the other side is alive and well all the same within you. But I want to put our differences aside and look at the similarities we all have. Like the fact that we're all working jobs we don't love so that we can pay half of our income to have a roof over our head, searching for meaning in a culture that offers none. The petty political arguments are fake, but the struggle is real.
Hey chat, come here real close. I'm not supposed to say this because you know it, like, it might make the glowies assigned to my stream a little angry, a little upset. They might, you know, get a little pupsetty spaghetti. But some people say the culture war is manufactured. I know, like, it's to keep people fighting with each other instead of, like, the government and your corporate, like, conglomerates that actually control everything. I know, you didn't hear it from me, chat. It just seems kind of weird that no matter who's in power, the same shit keeps happening. And most people still have to work 2 jobs. I know. Put on your tinfoil hat and you start to think a little more clearly, Chan. Am I right? I don't know.
We have a lot more in common than we realize. When you look beyond the trivial drama, you'll find that a lot of young people are angry, frustrated, and disheartened with their life. And I think that maybe that frustration is being directed at all the wrong places. You drive through an apartment complex and see half the windows have MAGA signs and the other half have pride flags. You're having a sign battle, but—
Dude. Do you know why that happens? Do you want to know why that happens? Do you know why it's easier for them to just have, like, this sign battle? Because whoever's in power at the time, like red or blue, if your team is in power and you say, hey, I voted for you, but I don't agree with this, I still can't pay my bills, then the other side will use that as a freaking weapon and say like, see, retard, I told you, haha, fell for it again, fucking idiots. Here's your award. You're a moron. This is what you get for voting incorrectly. So it creates this, like, weird culture of, even if you're wrong, just defend it because it's better than admitting you're wrong, and your political enemies weaponize it to call you fucking stupid and invalidate everything else you believe in. It's this, like, vicious low IQ circle, and we've been in it for fucking ever, man.
You're both struggling to pay your bills.
Exactly.
You are not the enemy of one another. It doesn't matter
Yes.
who you voted for. Neither of them are going to help your situation because our political system is full of crooks. Has it ever occurred to you that maybe you could be pointing the finger at the wrong people? Maybe they want us
No.
fighting each other so that we don't recognize we're all getting equally economically fucked. As wages stagnate and the cost of assets skyrocket, the middle class is gradually being squeezed out. The youth
Dude, the middle class is basically non-existent at this point. It's dead.
is being priced out of what was once basic standards of living. Our quality of life will
Now a 2-bedroom apartment is like considered like a luxury.
slowly degrade, and politicians will still keep yapping about petty political arguments that the majority of Americans don't even care about. It's all a distraction, a ruse, a big show to keep you entertained. It doesn't matter if you're right wing or left wing. Both wings are from the same bird that's shitting on all of us. They're giving you
Classic.
something
I think the sum of the culture gender war stuff isn't that important like she says. I agree with that. I think they're just amplified significantly until people think they're super important by like the unemployed and the Karens. I don't think those topics should be like tied into politics. I think they should be separate, but everything is like so political now, so frick you, bigot.
easy and digestible to be mad about as a means to divide the population.
Yeah.
I already know what half of the comment section is gonna say. This is just left-wing talking points. You're just a brokey who wants to tax the rich. Listen, I'm so distrustful of my government that even if we did properly tax the rich, I have zero confidence that our government would actually use those funds to better America.
Absolutely based. Chat, distrust your government, chat. If you really want to achieve political enlightenment, chat, just follow the money. See where it goes. Or where it doesn't go.
You're telling me that the US government, who already has boatloads of money, could get paid more money and you think they're actually going to invest it in us?
No.
Call me a pessimist, but I don't fucking believe it. I'm not convinced either side gives a solitary fuck. I was reading an article the other day by Yes Magazine, and I want to share what one of the commenters said. We're coming into not being able to afford rent, not being able to buy homes, not being able to find jobs, competing for resources, and facing
True.
environmental problems. It doesn't matter if the leadership is Republican or Democrat. We've been facing the same issues time and time again. Nothing's really changing. It just feels like my vote doesn't matter. The candidates don't care about us.
Dude.
I would say that pretty much summarizes the political dread of Gen Z.
True. Actually true, though. I wouldn't even, like, call it political dread as much as I would call it, like, societal dread, actually. This is why people become NEETs, chat. This is why you have this, like, large contingency of people who would rather just be unemployed. Because, like, one day, they sit down, and they do the math, and realize that it doesn't fucking matter. That they're never gonna own a home, and contrary to popular belief, they don't want to work until they die. I don't think anybody does. So they frickin' give up. And I don't think you should ever give up, chat. But I do think we've ended up in a time where making it, like, you know, making it, like, imagine I'm putting my hands up, and, like, doing quotation marks, requires you to be more creative. I know I'm being vague, but, like, working for a corpo borpo is just, like, in most scenarios, not enough. When I used to be in corporate America, all my friends and coworkers would talk about how the most sought after, like, jobs were the ones working for, like, small businesses and little mom and pop shops. That doesn't mean just, like, an antique store or a fruit stall or a farmer's market stall. There are mom and pop, like, medical clinics and delivery companies. My chiropractor that I went to is a mom and pop shop. I know. Crazy. It's because you have a better chance of them paying you fairly than you do with a corpo. This isn't always the case. Obviously, this is anecdotal. And I know there are cheap mom and pop shops, but the odds that your employer cares about you in a smaller conglomerate are way higher than in a massive corporation.
Young people are starting to wake up to how shady and flat out negligent our government is. Mark Zuckerberg himself openly admitted that he was being told by the government to silence certain perspectives during the pandemic. USAID, that disguised itself as an aid company, is being exposed as a means to use our tax dollars to pay for transgender surgeries in other countries.
Do you guys remember the shoe video? Yeah, I remember.
Things that used to be conspiracy theories are now coming out as basic known facts. The youth does not have any trust in the government whatsoever. I have a prediction.
True.
That's probably completely wrong, but I'm gonna say it anyway. I think politics will gradually start to become less divisive. As our economic situation worsens, people will no longer feel an appreciation for any candidate or either political party. They will just be angry at the entire system.
I don't know about that one, because again, it's gonna require people to stop using criticism of the person, you know, you voted for as like a bludgeon. It requires tribalism to fall to the wayside and for people to agree. And the problem is that because they've labeled you as like all the worst things to dehumanize you, like, you know, a Nazi, a bigot, a pedo, whatever. Like, putting their pitchfork down in solidarity to say, yeah, this is bullshit akin to, like, political suicide. Like, again, this is, like, a little example. Look what just happened with Anna Valens with the Pipkin Pippa article. Do you guys remember that? That's the culture, chat. You can't even give the pink rabbit the benefit of the fucking doubt without being harassed so harshly that they left Blue Sky and then went back to Twitter. That's why I don't think this is gonna happen. Not anytime soon anyway, maybe in like 30 years, I don't know, I'm kind of doubtful. Maybe I'm the pessimist.
Angry about our government sitting idly as private companies monopolize America's housing market, for allowing the cost of basic education to become astronomically unaffordable, for failing to step in.
Yeah, capitalist fucking colleges. Yeah, I love that.
When the mainstream media is blatantly biased, sooner or later, people are going to recognize that neither political parties have our best interest in mind. Gen Z already has a tendency towards distrust and nihilism. We saw this with the rejection of religion, and I think we're going to see it again with the rejection of politics. We don't care who wins. We want to be able to go to college and not have student loan debt for the rest of our life.
I can see that.
We want to be able to buy a house, find a busty Latina, and make some babies. Not that anyone cares about my gay-ass dream, but I wanted to be able to attend a fine arts atelier and learn from trained professors how to make art like the greats. But,
And you should be allowed to do that. I know some people in my chat are going to be like, LaBow! Fine arts degree, what a retard! But I would encourage you to remember that the reason that getting a fine arts degree is retarded is because, like, colleges have made degrees unaffordable. So your only choice to pick one that, like, historically will give you a return on your investment. Like, a funny thing is that it's not even really been about, like, the case anymore in many cases. You should, like, be able to pursue your passion without it causing you to be homeless. That's the joke. You used to be able to do that. They stole it from you, chat.
I majored in STEM instead because my gay-ass drawings don't pay the bills. Now I'm stuck drawing bird shit. I'm sure there are many of you watching this that have similar aspirations. You're interested in a particular hobby or skill set, but you can't invest in it because it doesn't make any money. And you know, you start to wonder what the point of life is if you're just endlessly working and never having the time to invest yourself in the things that actually matter to you. I know this seems like a massive side tangent, but I promise it's all closely related. Divisive politics distracting you from your economic fate, your inability to invest in your passions due to economics, the lack of inspiring art in modern society,
I can't buy my anime figurines.
Normalization of slop and overconsumption. All of these things are closely related. Gen Z turned to politics to fill a void that was not being filled by actual values, ambition, creativity, and community. The days of pursuing your goals, using your individual talents to contribute to a society, and having a sense of purpose are all slipping through our fingertips. These political ideologies have given us a false sense of something to latch onto. It gives you the illusion that you have something to fight for. And that's the real reason I wanted to make this video. Because turning to politics for meaning is like opening a rusty tin can of expired beans when you're hungry. It will make you physically ill long before you are ever satiated. There's nothing-
Dude, thank you, man. This is why it's called a psyop. Politics isn't the first thing that most people turn to. It's an ends to a means for people that are incredibly unhappy and need someone to blame their problems on. That's why culture and gender wars are so prevalent in fucking politics. It's because it serves the same purpose. I am imagine you are an unhappy individual. You have this problem. This problem would be better if bigots or men or whoever weren't evil people. Then they go down the Reddit pipeline or on Twitter. They get radicalized, and now all they can do is funnel that negative energy into dehumanizing people and attacking them, and attacking the people that they believe all the sources of their problems exist because of them, and when in reality the government is face fucking all of us and with their big fucking meaty fucking dick.
Wrong with having a strong political position. The point of this video isn't to vilify politics, it's to vilify distraction. I've noticed that people have a tendency to invest themselves most in things that they have little to no control over. People really care about politics more than they do about their own health. They'll spend 4 hours scrolling through political content but won't spend 30 minutes in the gym.
True! You guys remember the hate and goon guy? The guy that hated... Dude, the guy that hated Asmon and Rev and made posts about me, and then his Reddit got banned? You guys remember that guy the guy that had 2 million Reddit karma in under, like, what, a year or two? He's an extreme example of this, but it's very true. Lots of people are like that. It's a mental illness.
It's important to at the very least be aware of the political and economic situation that you're in, and to develop your own
Binted is like that too. You're right, actually. That's sad.
Personal beliefs about how to navigate that landscape. But dwelling on it any further than that doesn't lead to anything productive. Gen Z is the least religious generation in American history, with almost 50% claiming they have no religious affiliation. But I'd make the argument that where previous generations had religion, Gen Z has politics, which might be even worse. With religion, at least we
100%.
were one nation under God, which meant that regardless of our personal beliefs,
one nation under Reddit,
we stood together as a unified country. But without it, we are no longer unified under that faith. Instead, we're enemies, where each side holds—
That's a really good point. I never really thought about it in that way. Regardless of like how you feel about religion, it did unify the entire country. But when politics replaces religion, ooh, it gives like people two options to unify under, and when those options are at war, culturally speaking, with each other, you now have like a divided country. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that tracks. Yeah.
The belief that the other party will cause nationwide catastrophe. When you put the phone down and have conversations in real life, you'll find a lot more normalcy and moderate opinions than the internet will lead you to believe exist. The more conversations you have, the more you'll realize that politics aren't everything. You can get along great with someone based on their actual attributes and shared hobbies, regardless of their political position.
Oh my god, thank you. You know what fucking pissed me off the most is when you're playing a video game or you're in a Discord and then someone brings up politics, like hard politics, and they start fucking screaming about like their fucking, oh, well, this just wouldn't have happened if like blah blah blah, and you're just sitting here like trying to play a video game. Like, who asked? Who asked for this? And true, unless you like label people with certain like political positions as Nazis, like then you can never get along with them. Lest you like be mistaken as a Nazi by your own people. Me personally, I am of the belief that regardless of your like political position, regardless of who you side with, the very first step to get back to normalcy is to shame people that use these like insane labels to vilify their enemies. On both sides, by the way. And until that stops, the culture war will never end. I call people retards and unmedicated schizos, but I will never ever label you as a Nazi because I don't like you. You can insult their intelligence, but don't give them like these dehumanizing labels. That's just like my opinion.
I have a feeling that at some point things will eventually get bad enough where people will stop caring about each other's political ideologies. We will come to a point where there is such a great collective dread that everyone is in agreement that something needs to change. Hopefully by then it's not too late.
I don't know, man. Maybe I'm a pessimist. I am a massive pessimist. I don't think it'll ever stop. They've found a way to absolutely cook people, man. People are getting cooked, they're getting fried on Reddit. Reddit has gotten so bad. This is really funny. Reddit 10 years ago didn't used to be so heavily political, even on non-political subreddits. I think something's gonna change. I hope you're right, but I'm being pessimistic. Go check out freaking Finding Sky. She's cool. I don't know, man. That's why I never go on Reddit. Again, Reddit's okay when you try and space yourself out and get away from these people. It's alright. But most of the time, Reddit consumption, if you consume it like religiously, you are going to go crazy. You can say nothing wrong, and if they find out you've ever commented on r/AmazonGold, you get banned. It's pretty bad nowadays. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you find out that they get, like, you know, posted on a Reddit, even if it's a funny meme or something. Oh, you use Asmongold Reddit? Oh, you use SmugAlana Reddit? Dude, the day I find out someone gets banned because they use the SmugAlana Reddit, you have to screenshot it and send it to my mods. You have to. I gotta see it. I will actually lose my mind. I'll be like, I'll make it. I made it. I finally did it. Yeah, it's like a trophy. You put it on like your fridge or something. Even living across the ocean, I can't not keep track of what happens in the US considering what's happening around the world everywhere. Yes, that's the American propaganda of work. Yep. Pretty much. Pretty much. It's crazy. I don't think you're on their radar. I know, but I don't know, maybe in 10 years if I'm still alive, you know? That would be funny. Did Alana make it on the hit list? I don't know. Maybe. Not that it matters. Should we run ads? Oops. Da-da-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ooh, this is kind of relevant. Uh-oh, has America drowned itself in luxury housing? I throw up thinking about luxury housing. You don't even make the list of most hated VTuber, like bigoted VTubers. I think the reason is because your Twitter footprint where they all live is very shit posty and non-political, so they don't even notice you. If they watch Twitch or YouTube, they'd figure it out. I don't even think my YouTube or my Twitch is like that bad, genuinely. I don't know. All it will take is a clip of you making it all with you saying you like Asmongold. Yeah, I've seen that too. People like get really, really mad. He's kind of like a nuclear bomb. Yeah. No, it'll be fine. Alright, chat, are you ready? Wow, wait, now we have too much housing? Uh-oh, stinky!
Problem of unaffordable
Costs
housing
too much
seems so
money.
simple, right? Just build more houses. Well, we have been. New construction is approaching the highest rate it has ever been since the 2008 crash.
Okay, but the houses are like ass, though. At least the ones I've seen. And they cost an arm and a leg.
And that's despite record high construction costs that came about because of disrupted supply chains. The problem has been if we were building the right kind of housing. As costs rose and margin shrank, the only kind of property that remained profitable to build was luxury property. And now we have found ourselves in a strange situation.
And have you ever seen a luxury house? It looked like ass.
We might have too many houses.
I don't know if this is a thing in Europe, but if you ever go house hunting, do you ever just see a house and see how it's on the inside and the outside, and it just looks bad? It looks like a box that you just kind of live in.
I know what you're thinking. Sounds great, right? Wrong. Despite all of this new development, we are still short about 4 million homes by most estimates.
Oh my
and if
God,
developers can't
4
sell the
million?
luxury homes they have already built, it's much less likely we will build the other homes we actually need.
Landlords could be left holding the bag, and renters, unless something really big happens, could go homeless.
These landlords are on the verge of bankruptcy of these apartment buildings behind me and across America.
This is what $218 million buys you in Palm Beach, Florida.
The luxury rental market is crashing.
Half of all renters in the U.S. are paying more in rent than they should.
So you pay as much in rent for some places as a mortgage for a house. Isn't that fucked up?
Anything that I've had that's worth selling to try to make ends meet.
So there's actually a bit more to the numbers of new homes we are building. But what is clear is that in America in particular, we have been building way more apartments. 2 years ago, we actually broke the all-time record for the total number of new apartments built within a year. A record that has been held since the 1970s. That last spike was caused by demand from baby boomers entering the housing market for the first time.
Oh my God, we're worse than the baby boomers? What? No, you guys don't understand. That's actually so bad.
They wanted cheaper places closer to city centers instead of the Levittown-style suburbia they were raised in. These new apartments were pretty good. They were mostly well-built with relatively large floor plans that could easily accommodate larger families. This was helped by government-subsidized housing programs that meant developers could always rely on someone to sell or rent to. Largely, though, it was simply supply increasing to meet demand. This building boom eventually collapsed because of the recession of 1973. The oil crisis, the end of Bretton Woods, and new international competition all took turns beating on the US economy, making it more expensive to build for people with less money to buy new apartments. By the time the market had recovered, the baby boomers had largely lost interest in apartments and were moving back into the suburbs, only this time with much bigger houses. Potential spoiler alert, but at that time, we didn't realize we were in a recession until the end of 1974. New property construction has consistently been more in tune with the economy than the economists.
Dude, if you bought a house here, holy moly.
So anyway,
Was
the
this
most recent
1994?
construction boom was fueled by a lot of things. New construction had recovered after the 2008 crash, and people were once again interested in living in apartments. According to a report by the Harris Poll,
Ooh, the dinks! Dual income, no kids.
Dual income no kids, or DINK households, have become the fastest group of homebuyers in America. Both people working makes low-maintenance apartments ideal, and the
because kids cost so much freaking money.
lack of kids means there is less need for extra space that typically comes with a single-family freestanding home. DINK households also have more spending power on average, so accommodating them with new property developments became very profitable. Young cashed-up renters or buyers were more likely to pay a premium for expensive-looking fittings, fixtures, materials, designs, and amenities in their apartment. Builders loved this, because a faux marble waterfall countertop and a few treadmills tucked into a corner room somewhere were very cheap to include in a build, but properties could then be sold at a much higher
I can't stand this. Is it just me, chat? Is it just me? I hate this. Why do we have a fucking treadmill in a kitchen with a room overlooking this, man? It's gross. Just run in place. No, but like, where you could put it anywhere else in like a room, maybe?
up than typical budget-friendly housing, even if the apartments themselves were exactly the same size. Interest rates were also very low. Builders usually take out construction loans to finance the land purchase and the actual building of the structure. Once this is complete, there are various options for developers to get their money back, but the interest rate during construction is extremely important. For a little while, new apartment construction started to stagnate.
You can see the literal, like, it parallels. How it dips here, and then it goes up again a little bit here, and then it goes down again, and then it climbs again, and it crashes right here, too. Oh, wait, it doesn't parallel it. What am I talking about? 1995? Oh, no, it doesn't. Never mind. It's all a different graph.
As interest rates were raised around 2016, but then everything changed when the COVID-19 attacked. Immediately following global lockdowns, starting new construction was very difficult. But quickly, a few extra factors made apartments
Wait, what?
when the COVID-19 attacked. Immediately.
Why? Wait, COVID-19 and it's like this toxic. I'm sorry, I'm laughing at the stock footage. It's just kind of funny to me. Like, he's like a zombie.
Following global lockdowns, starting new
he's a
construction was very
biohazard.
difficult. But quickly, a few extra factors made apartments a hot commodity. People took remote work opportunities to move to different cities at a record rate.
Yeah, so now they don't want to go back to the cities and they don't want to buy apartments, so like, what's the point?
Add in stimulus, low interest rates, booming asset markets, and young adults who didn't feel like being
shit.
stuck inside with their parents 24 hours a day, and it was the perfect storm for developers to make some money. New luxury apartment buildings sprung up across the country, often accompanied by flashy marketing campaigns to attract renters and buyers. The biggest factor of all, though, was that the developers didn't need to hold on to these buildings. Once constructed and rented out, the whole building could be packaged up and sold to a financial institution that would put them into a residential real estate investment trust, which would then be sold onto other investors who wanted exposure to a broad portfolio of real estate without actually having to manage the real estate directly.
Isn't it crazy that this is allowed to happen? Yeah. Your apartment isn't actually owned by someone, it's owned by like a bunch of people as an investment.
These REITs are not new, but they have grown in popularity, especially for residential real estate. This worked well to encourage building, but you might have already noticed that it sounds very familiar. For the builders and lenders, once heads were in beds, they didn't really care what happened to the building because it wasn't their asset anymore. Unsurprisingly, a lot of this new luxury housing turned out to be not so luxurious after all, and that was really the least of its problems. Millions of jobs, from architects to plumbers, rely on building these homes. Financial institutions have invested heavily into them, and even beyond the finances, this is all very dependent on these buildings not falling apart within the next 20 years.
But they will fall apart, and then someone's gonna have to clean that shit up.
So it's time to learn how money works to find out how the real estate market drowned itself in the worst kind of oversupply. This week's video is brought to you by Brilliant. Brilliant is an interactive learning app designed to help you truly understand complex topics in math, data science, programming, and even AI. Instead of passive learning, Brilliant's lessons are all about getting hands-on and solving real problems, making learning 6 times more effective than just watching videos.
Pay attention to
Each
the
course is
ad.
built by experts from top institutions like MIT and Google, so you know you're learning from the best. Their data science courses, for instance, use real-world data sets from platforms like Airbnb and Spotify, giving you practical insights while you learn. I took Brilliant's logic course, and it walks you through a range of classic logic puzzles. From figuring out who's lying or telling the truth based on limited clues, to solving problems with rules-based robotics and symbolic logic. It's a mix of brain teasers and formal reasoning that gradually builds up your logic thinking skills. Brilliant's also perfect for fitting into your day, whether you're on your computer or just have a few minutes with your phone. Try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days by visiting brilliant.org/howmanyworks. And if you like it,
Look,
you'll also
Albert
get 20%
Einstein
off
on
an
the
annual
screen.
premium
It means it's
subscription.
smart, right?
Okay, so clearly a lot of this luxury housing is not actually luxury housing. It's just
wow, what a surprise. It just looks like it. I've actually wanted to like apartments like that, just like for shits and giggles, and they always look like dog shit. The ones that are decent are ones that were actually built with a little bit of care, and you can actually notice it immediately.
It's expensive housing with a bit of a marketing budget. Those aren't always the same thing. Extremely large but poorly designed and cheaply built homes are not a new feature in most suburbs around the world, especially here in America. McMansions, as they are affectionately known, appeal to a market of buyers who don't have an endless budget but still want a house with a 4-car garage, a billiards room, 2 guest bedrooms, and an extra formal living room that never—
But you don't actually need it, and I think that's what shows that this overconsumption and the need to consume slop with movies, I don't know, like Netflix shows and all that crap, they think that they need this. I think that's part of the problem. I'm not trying to blame the entire market, obviously, but I think it's part of the reason. Where all the houses leaning, it might have been filmed in San Francisco.
Gets used.
Look how lean
the solution
it is.
was houses with a lot of square footage, but very low cost per square foot. This normally means sacrifices are made in materials, insulation, and build quality. Long term, that makes these homes very expensive to maintain, but the upfront cost for the space you are getting is almost unbeatable. Or at least it was unbeatable until supply chain disruptions made building materials extremely expensive. No matter how many corners are cut, bigger homes are just going to take more materials. According to the National Association of Home Builders, the average price of a new home in 2024 was $428,000, which means in most areas it's simply not financially viable to build a new home, since an established house plus the land it's sitting on could be purchased for just as much. That has meant that the new wave of luxury housing development has mostly been in the form of apartment buildings, which have effectively just become McMansions in the sky.
Or even better, it's like they're like pre-built and they just plop them, and then they like just build them, and there's no uniqueness to it.
At the extreme high end, there are developments like 432 Park Avenue, 157, the Shore Club, and Central Park Tower. These high-rises, mainly along Billionaires Row in Manhattan, have sold individual apartments for hundreds of millions of dollars to people like Michael Dell, Ken Griffin, and everybody's second favorite Twitter poster, Bill Ackman. Below that, there are a new wave.
Michael Dell? Is it the guy that owns Dell?
Of premium developments with accommodations ranging from $1.5 to $10 million in most large cities across the country. Households in the top 10% of incomes already account for half of all consumption in America, and they are willing to pay a lucrative premium for new upmarket housing. Then there's the largest group of these new developments, which are pretty much just investor stock apartments with nice sounding names like the Concord or the Bayview.
I'm sorry, I immediately thought of Concord the game, and I was like, what's good about that? Excuse me?
These are primarily mid-rise or 5/1 style developments, made to a budget for the express intention of being a financial asset with the added side effect of giving some people—
Oh, and they also gentrify a lot too. This is happening in Austin and a lot of places that have a lot of big booms and tech bros that move in. Yeah, they gentrify entire areas. And then they built these fucking apartments that nobody can live in or afford.
Place to live.
It's another
Thanks to a change in building codes around fireproof construction following the 2008 crash, 5/1 developments became much easier to build. This bottom floor is typically dedicated to retail spaces, and then atop that, there are 4 to 5 stories of wood frame construction for apartments. These buildings per square meter are some of the cheapest structures to build, and have become the most profitable to develop because they were possible to sell or rent at a significant markup over their building costs, and then they made the perfect risk-reward asset to put in the portfolio of institutions that have purchased—
This is what I'm saying! Fucking housing investment is crazy!
—thousands of these multifamily dwellings. Additionally, the retail space below gives a secondary rental income stream that is not directly correlated with the residential market. Now, hot take alert, but yes, these buildings often do look very ugly, but at a time when we are desperate for more housing, we might not have the luxury of being too picky about aesthetics. However, there are 2 other problems that are far more serious than some gaudy facades. The first problem is that the people constructing the buildings are a long way removed from the people who will eventually own them. A developer will normally subcontract a builder who will subcontract tradesmen who will actually do the construction.
So many hands, bro.
The developer will either then sell the building to individual apartment owners, or more likely, they will sell it to a firm that aggregates these buildings before selling them as a portfolio to an investment fund, which will further bundle them up to sell them as a residential real estate investment fund.
So who the fuck owns it then? If I'm getting my house or my fucking financial firm, who the fuck owns it then?
Which will be sold to retirement funds, which will be—
Ah, the boomers. There it is. The boomers.
Sold to you. That is assuming you have retirement savings.
Yeah,
now, the financialization of the real estate market never hurt anybody before, right? But it does mean that building standards have consistently been lacking because all of the groups—
You're implying that anybody over the age of like 25 has a fucking 401k at this point? That's what makes me laugh about this. Like, yeah, assuming you have a retirement fund. It's like, yeah, what? Excuse me?
Just want to build to a set budget before passing the hot potato—
Okay, Americans, how many of you actually pay into a 401k right now? Like, you have a job that says you can have a 401k, type 1. I do, B, no. There's actually a lot of fucking no's. I do, not sure. What's that? If you don't know, that's fine. A 403b? I have 45k in mine. You guys have 401ks? Chat, I ain't gonna hold ya. I did not pay into a 401k that much because I literally couldn't afford it. I needed that money right then and there. Yeah, I'm not trying to shame you, by the way. I'm just saying it's crazy that some people just can't fucking do it.
Of responsibility along to the next person. This has happened across all of these tiers of luxury housing. Even ultra-luxury developments like the Trash Can Tower at 432 Park Avenue are riddled with structural issues leading to lengthy lawsuits just to figure out who is ultimately responsible for fixing the problems. Now, obviously, in a building where the average apartment sold for more than $10 million, the residents will have the time and resources to take a property developer to court. But a lot of other less high-profile property buyers don't have that luxury if their hastily constructed home falls apart.
Ooh,
the second problem with these new developments is something that affects you even if you never buy, build, or invest in these properties.
Alright.
Higher density housing needs higher density services to deal with traffic, waste management, schools, and emergency services. These have to be supplied by the municipality, not the developer.
More taxes.
And property dues on these units are normally much lower than freestanding single-family homes. To be clear, mid to high density housing is much more fiscally manageable than suburban sprawls, which requires proportionally more roads and connecting services. But the boom in new apartments are still a significant short-term expense that has to be accounted for even if they are cheaper in the...
But people don't want to live in the cities anymore. People are running away from the cities. From the big ones, anyway. It's unaffordable. Traffic's horrible. If you work from home, this is another factor. I don't know if people bring it up. There's a lot of people who work from home who just say, I don't want to work. I don't want to live in the city. I don't even want an apartment in the city. Why the fuck would I buy one?
Long term. But then there's the biggest problem of all with this new luxury living space. Nobody wants to live in it. Because of the luxury branding, many of these new units are more expensive than homes that are much larger. This is especially the case for larger apartments with enough bedrooms for families with children. A 4-bedroom home is a pretty typical staple of most American suburbs. A 4-bedroom apartment is a penthouse that commands an ultra-luxury premium. If you enjoy a good doom scroll on Zillow, try and find a 4-bedroom apartment in your city.
Oh my god, $4.4 billion. 5 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms, $4,600. $4 million. I could understand a milli for that. 4,600 square feet for 5 bedrooms, 5 bathrooms. It's a lot. Maybe even like 1.2 million. $4.2 million is insane. Who the fuck can afford that shit?
Your town that costs less than...
I know it's LA pricing, but like, how many people are realistically going to buy that shit? Oh my god, look at this one. 1.5 million, 1,000 square feet, 3 bedrooms, 1 bathroom for 1.5 million. Isn't that fucking insane? Are you out of your fucking mind? What the fuck? Hold on, let me convert that. 1,090 square feet is like an apartment, like a small apartment. To meters. Let me put it in a spin for it's 101 square meters. No, sorry, 332 meters. That is insane. That's really small.
The average 4-bedroom home. As new buildings are finished, they are further saturating a market that has done too much too quickly. In certain cities, developers are now offering multiple months of free rent, or concessions like holidays or jewelry for people who sign year-long leases in their new buildings. Now, you have probably already asked the logical question, which is that if nobody is renting these places unless they are given freebies, why don't they just make the rent cheaper instead?
Because they don't want to.
Yes. According to some rigorous calculations, $2,000 a month in rent for a year with 3 months free is the same as just charging $1,500 a month. But the number crunchers don't see it this way. Most of these buildings will be sold based on a multiple of how much income they are generating, something known as the capitalization rate, or cap rate. In non-financial jargon, this is what percent of the purchase price a building returns in income every year. So a $10 million building returning $500,000 a year in income would have a cap rate of 5%. Or, put another way, if investors are willing to accept a 5% cap rate, which is generally where the market has been heading, then a building returning $500,000 a year is worth $10 million.
It's a lot of dosh.
If those apartments are rented out at a higher base rate and are returning $600,000 a year, then the building is worth an extra $2 million.
Gotta keep that money going up, chat.
Looks much better on paper to have an apartment rented out for $2,000 because that can be multiplied by 15 or 25 to give an appropriate sales price. and then the valuers don't need to know about the special deals made earlier in the lease. Now, the institutions buying these multi-million-dollar properties aren't stupid. They know this is happening, but they don't really care because they know that...
I was literally about to say, they don't really care because all they care about is money. Yeah, why would I drop my prices and make everyone else's go down too? They're all just in on it. They're all in on it, man.
Once people
Why
have
would I
moved
fuck
into
myself
a home,
over
they
like
don't
that?
typically want to leave if they can avoid it.
Duh.
According to NerdWallet, the average cost to move houses is more than $1,700.
It's so
and on top of
expensive
that,
to move.
it's a major pain in the ass.
And you lose, like, for me personally, when I moved and I'm streaming, right? I didn't have internet and I was freaking the fuck out because my fucking landlord fucked up and I couldn't stream for like, what 5 days or something? I was having a schizo meltdown every time I woke up trying to get internet again. And I'm like, I have to stream. I have to give you rent. Like, I can't not stream. Like, I can't just go to work and go to McDonald's and go fucking get a job. Like, fuck.
And if people do move out because the rent gets too expensive, that doesn't really matter. Because by the time that happens, the building would have been securitized and sold onto some faceless REIT investor. Now, there is one other reason why the whole industry is desperate to make these numbers look as good as possible as quickly as possible. A lot of these new constructions were financed back when rates were very cheap. And most construction loans only last between 3 and 5 years before they need to be refinanced. Unless they start generating an income, these buildings will be very hard to refinance, meaning that a lot of highly leveraged developers could find themselves in a very...
So maybe we're gonna get a... No, I'm being too hopeful. I'm literally saying maybe because the contracts run out, maybe we'll get something out of it, like a crash. But I kind of... No, I don't think so.
Dangerous situation.
It's not gonna happen.
The most disappointing about this whole trend is that medium density housing is desperately needed in America. It's probably the best way to address the problems of endless urban sprawl, car dependence, and unaffordable housing. Unfortunately, we have implemented a good idea in the dumbest way possible. Now, if you are thinking this all sounds like a golden opportunity to finally build up some affordable real estate, go and watch this video next to find out why a real estate crash probably won't help you afford a home. And make sure to like and subscribe to keep on learning how money works.
Yeah. Yeah. Very true. Smartest thing to do is wait a few more years. But what if you can't? What if you just can't? You can't afford to wait. You gotta go. You gotta pop out them babies. Why don't the bigger homes simply eat the smaller homes? Gosh, I wish it was that easy. Oh my god. Look, at all I hear from this video is broke, no money to put into 401k, pathetic. I got a 304k, which was a mistake, because all she did was plow dues and waste my money on getting fat. But I had the dosh to do it, peasants. Thank you. Thank you for that. You know what we should do? We should build a massive property for all these smugglers out in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, and then get like a massive internet like line all the way out to the next biggest city, and like have a huge compound like a castle. So like a rental? No! So you want to make a cult? No, I'm not gonna make you drink the Kool-Aid. No, I'm not gonna do that. One giant commie block? Yo, chill on the fucking commie block shit. You still have to pay rent on that shit, okay? I hate that term, unironically. Oh, it's a commie block, nobody's gonna pay rent. Yes, of course you're gonna fucking pay rent, and you have to maintain it too. Did you know that? Yeah, you have to pay out of your own pocket. Commie blocks suck. I actually really liked my aunt's commie block. I actually really liked it. It was really comfy. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're bad. They're solid. My aunt, she already moved into a commie block back in like, I think I want to say like in the 70s or the 80s. And she only had to renovate in 2010. Do you know how rare it is to wait that long to have to renovate again? They're solid. I don't know why people complain all the time and say like, oh yeah, they're fucking shitty. It's like, no, they're really not. You don't have to renovate for a really long time. Yeah, they're built to last. Like what, is like 50 years or some shit? Was it a Stalinka? Let me look. A Stalinka? No, not a Stalinka. No, those are way too nice. What are you talking about? No. Hold on, is there like a list? List of Soviet style apartments. I'll tell you, I know what it looked like. A Khrushchevka, yeah, it was a Khrushchevka. No, Brezhnevka is too fancy, it was a Khrushchevka. Yeah. I think they still lived in one. It's a nice, I don't know. Maybe they lucked out. Yeah, Khrushchevka is really like, it's a pretty average. Khrushchevka, извини. Khrushchevka, не Khrushchevka. Yeah, these are like Eastern blocks. Chill. Yeah, like this, again, the one that was listed before, this is an updated high-rise. This is like modern. This is considered modern. Yeah, this is a modern apartment. No, this is not what my aunt lived in. She lived in something like this. Yeah. And again, they were built to last. Like, yeah, they're not perfect. They're not amazing, but like, you got to live in it and the rent's not that bad. Yeah. Yeah, this is the job. I can't say that for a lot of apartment buildings that I've ever lived in America, man. Yeah. When can we start building Alana's kingdom with gigantic castle? Do it right now. Yeah. Do we get to goon in the compound freely? No jorking, a place for an honest gooner with a heart of white, with no criticism to our stroke techniques. Yeah, we're gonna build a gooning room. That's what we're gonna do. Okay, we got ads in 1 minute. How about we play some Food Guesser? You guys wanna do that? Food Guesser? Yeah. Ooh. Play 5 rounds, sure. Okay, what is this? Chicken, soy sauce, brown sugar, chicken, soy sauce, minced garlic. This looks like China. Oh, this looks good. China. It's not. Borders. It says it's bordering it. What borders China? Thailand? Thailand does not border China. Mongolia? Mongolia. Okay, I'll try Mongolia. Warm! It's not! It's not! It says it's warm. Is it Tibet or something? Guys, it has to border China. It literally has to touch it. Korea? Chat. North Korea. You think it's Korea? Is it South Korea? Hey! North and South Korea! Andong Jimdak. Wow. Alright, what is this? Wait, this looks so... I don't want to say it. This looks like a really stereotypical, like, Australian sausage or something. Okay. It looks so Euro. Yeah, it does look very Euro, too. I don't know. What the frick? I don't know. I'm gonna guess... It could be German. I'm gonna just guess Germany. Warm. It says it's warm. It's in the... Czech? Ooh. Czechia? Sure. Kupati. Is it Poland? What's Kupati? No, it's not. What's Kupati? Is it Turkey? Yo, Serbia? Okay, fine. Serbia. It's not. One more guess left, chat. Pork or beef, garlic, fennel seeds, pig intestines, vinegar, chili pepper, marjoram. It shows you the little, oh, it shows you a little, what is it called? See, there's a compass. So in Germany, it's like this way. It's south? Is that where it's pointing to? It's Hungarian? No, because my Hungarian mod would say Hungary. Yo, Tomix, they're insulting you. They're saying it's Hungarian. I don't believe them. Slovakia? Austrian? No, because it would have said warm. Georgia? Yo, it could be. Wait, Georgia. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. Georgia. Hey, Georgia! Oh, tasty! I like this. This is great. What is this? Chicken thighs, soy sauce, cornstarch, garlic, ginger, vegetable oil, marinating chicken. This is like Vietnam or something. I'm just gonna guess Vietnam. Ice cold. Ooh, okay. It says ice cold. It says ice cold. Poured over fried chicken, typically garnished, sweet, savory. Singapore? Maybe Malay? Ice cold. Pollo Chihuahua. Is it Brazil? Ooh, borders Brazil! Chat! Borders Brazil! Ooh. Borders Brazil. What borders Brazil? Argentina? Colombia? I'm gonna say Peru. Peru! I got it right! Peru! Hey! Wait, what? Nah, you're trolling. What? Oh, come on. Bro, what? That's so easy. I know this one! Australia! Hey! Hey! It's fairy bread! It's tasty, chat. No, low-key, it's actually tasty. I know it looks bad, it's not that bad. It's not that bad, dude. It's tasty. I like it. It's really great for birthday parties for little kids because it's cheap to make. You can make a lot of it. Yeah. And they call Americans unhealthy. Hey, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright, chat. Where's... I had so much fun today. It's a good day today. Bum bum bum. Bum bum. Ooh, what is this? Women being upset. Color me surprised. Can we get some more food? After this one, how about that? By the way, this fucking shit makes me hungry, dude. I had a pretty good breakfast. I had strawberries and I had a little toast with a piece of meat on it. I had some salami. It's really good. That was the plan. Fuck you, man. Stop making me hungry. I need more Big Macs. Need more food. Okay. Women are mad that men stopped approaching. Approach this frickin'... Approach this. Dude, she looks like she's about to cry.
Men do not want to approach women anymore.
When was the pivotal moment that a man chose to not go after a girl anymore or put in any effort? Like when you're—
Cause you told him a million times that you don't want to talk to them because they're stupid and they're men. How would you feel if you got called stupid and you're a woman and you don't deserve this?
in public and you're making eyes with a girl and you're like making it known that you're attracted to her, but you're not gonna say something. How are you not gonna say something?
Because you go on social media and shame them.
Doesn't make sense to me how women are not being asked out on dates. Like, there are so many beautiful women. Like, come on, like, just.
Yeah, go pick the
am I
bear.
unapproachable?
Yeah.
Am I?
Yeah, you're on TikTok making videos. You're probably unapproachable.
Unapproachable.
Like, did you not see me just look right at you? Like, that was your sign. Like, that was.
Dude, I would hate to be a man. I don't know. I have really, really bad. I would not be able to handle a woman looking at me and being like, why aren't you dating me? Like, why don't you ask me on a date? It's like, what? Who does that? I looked at you. Yeah, get my hint.
It was me shooting my shot.
No, because I had to actually sit and think about this, and I had to ask myself, when is the last time a man came up to me and wanted to get to know me or exchange numbers? And it's been a long time.
Me and my friends go out and it's like, we end up plotting on
Yo,
what
fam,
guy
I'll
we
take you
think
the
is cute, and then we
5 gifted.
physically, I'm not even joking, I'm sick to my stomach right now. We end up making the first move because if
Yeah. What's going on, man? Are you reaping the consequences of your actions of posting all over social media about how men suck? And now men don't want to approach you because you're gonna like take videos of him and yell at him?
we didn't, it would be girls' night every single night we went out for the rest of our lives.
Where are the huevos? Where are the huevos these days? I feel like there's so many like times.
Huevos is eggs, isn't it? Isn't it like cojones? Is she saying like where are the balls?
That guys want to say something to girls and they don't. Like, is there a guy watching this that can give us some insight? Like, why don't you just do it?
I'm not a man, or at least I think so. Check for a moment. No, I have a coochie. Yeah, I don't know, because the people that approach you probably aren't, you know, attractive enough for you. If I had to guess, you don't want to talk to them because they aren't tall enough. They're ugly. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason.
Why don't men approach anymore? It's a question that has been reverberating everywhere, but the answers aren't as simple as you might think. Let's dive into the reasons behind this shift.
All right, you see 3 girls sitting at the bar, and you think the middle one is flaming hot, and you're like, that's my girl. I
would not approach a gaggle of women. I wouldn't. If I was in that position, I would not approach them. Yeah, what? It's a gaggle. Yes, a gaggle of women.
Walk over and talk to her or one of the other two?
Not
pre-watched. I just know. I have really high social anxiety. What? I have really bad social anxiety. I know exactly what it's like. Oh my God.
From the fear of rejection to the rise of online dating and shifting social expectations, there are a lot of factors at play. Let's break them down one by one.
There's an interesting set of stats that 86% of women say that they want a man to make the first move.
Yep.
50% of men are scared of making the first move for being seen as creepy. And
50%? I would love to see the statistics and like who, like, but I actually can believe it. I genuinely can.
20% of Gen Z say that a man approaching a woman in person always or usually constitutes harassment.
Going up to a woman today is risky in so many...
Dude, do you guys forget, like, back in, like, I want to say 2019 and 18, there was a woman that got really, really pissed off that none of the men at her college campus were helping her move her mattress or something, and she was, like, pissed off and making a TikTok about it, being like, why aren't men helping me? I thought men were supposed to help women. And it's like, yeah, because a bunch of women fucking started yelling at men that even approaching them is considered like harassment at this point.
Ways. Let's start with one of the most common reasons, fear of rejection.
Rejection is a man's biggest fear.
It's my biggest fear too, to be fair. Like, again, I don't know if it's exclusive to men, but I just can't handle it. I start thinking I'm the worst.
Men never approach women anymore.
Intimidation?
Yeah, I think
You do it a
everyone-
lot, like in person.
Hell no.
It is
Hell no.
so fucking scary to me to approach a woman in public anymore after hearing all this stuff on the internet.
Chat, I approached a woman in public and I said she looked really nice. I went to, maybe I shouldn't be too specific. I went to a undisclosed shop where I was purchasing undisclosed goods. And she was wearing an outfit. She told you to go to the police. No, she didn't. No, it's not drug. I'm just not saying to be specific because what if she sees this? I don't fucking know. I don't want to take my chances. I approached her and I said she looked really pretty because she had a really nice handbag. She had 4th of July. Chat, I don't smoke weed. I don't do drugs. It wasn't McDonald's. Shut up. Shut up. Let me finish the story. She was wearing like a 4th of July outfit and it was really cute and she had a hat on with like the American flag on it, and then I didn't even see her face. She had makeup on with like the colors red, white, and blue, and I like tapped her on the shoulder. She was looking like a sandwich section and she was like trying to pick something out and like going back and forth, and I was like I can't help myself. I help myself. Hi, ma'am, I think your outfit's really cute. And I like think back on it and I thought it was so cringe how I said it because I literally said it to her and she's like, thank you. And I literally just walked off because I don't know what to do after that. But I was being really nice and I hope it made her day because she was really cute and everything. But at the same time, I was really scared she was gonna go like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why are you talking to me? I was really scared. I can't even approach people even when I'm being really nice and I'm not being flirty. So I can't imagine a man approaching a woman out of interest. You know what I'm saying? Literally harassment if you've been a guy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. I'm a woman and I'm scared. Make it make sense.
It just sucks being the guy because I always have to make the first move. Like,
yeah.
And then anytime I see a girl I like, whether it be at the bar,
you're in the middle.
or at the gym
my
or
bad,
something,
my bad. Thank you.
I get so anxious. My heart starts beating so fast. And
dude, that's how I felt talking to that woman. I really had to like muster up, pull up my fucking pants and be like, ma'am, your outfit's awesome. And she's like, what? Thank you. And then I just walked away. Now imagine being a guy and being in that position and then being like, people shy, can I talk to, like, well, like, you wanna, like, get a drink sometime? I'd fucking die. I don't know.
I don't know what the hell to say to him.
Don't get me wrong. A fear of
what are you
rejection is
saying?
totally real. I feel like if I was a guy, that would be in my brain, and it would be something that I would have to overcome, but it would be a big thing to overcome.
It definitely is a big deal for men. Some women find cold approaches as flattering, while others see them as intrusive or unnecessary.
Oh my gosh.
This creates confusion for men, who are left wondering what the hell to do.
Do you want to be approached?
There has to be a line where it's like you can look unapproachable and busy, but at the same time you have to be a dude reading in between the lines of like, is she approachable? Does she have a resting bitch face? Some people have a resting bitch face. I'm sure someone out there can relate to that.
Leave us alone.
Leave you alone? Okay.
I just like peace.
Why do men think it's appropriate to approach women in public?
What? I'm gonna choke myself out. What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Where else am I supposed to approach you? In your fucking home? Hello?
Don't approach me in public unless I come to you.
Wow.
Or unless I give you an eye.
Let's be real. Some men have bad intentions during a cold approach, but most don't. It's simple. If you're their type, they want you to approach. If not, they don't.
I don't mind guys like coming up to me and talking to me. Let me be really real. Yeah.
But she's gonna say but.
If you are not tall,
a chat not pre-watched, by the way. Not pre-watched.
See? With amazing chat. Don't waste your time.
Exactly.
You are such a clown. 5'8" guys from earlier. I'm 5'6". If you are like close to my height, I don't give a fuck, man. I don't need some fucking 6'5" behemoth. Genuinely, I don't know what these fucking women have this fucking fetish for guys that are fucking huge. I don't understand. I genuinely, like, from the bottom of my heart, I can't fucking understand it, ever.
And this is why men are hesitant to approach women now. Honestly, the only way to avoid this awkwardness might be for
Look at his face!
to avoid this awkwardness.
That's when someone approaches me, I'm like, am I in the wrong spot? Did you mistake me for someone?
Might be for women to take the first step instead.
Women need to start making the first move.
Women are just gonna have to start shooting their shots. You gonna have to go for what you want because closed mouths is not gonna.
No, you don't want to know why that's not gonna fucking work? Because it's already showing that it doesn't fucking work. Women will fucking die before they do the the opposite. Yeah, welcome to equality. Yes, and this is why fucking people aren't dating. It's a statistical fact. People are not dating. They don't go outside. They fucking talk on their stupid app on their phone for fucking 3 weeks, and then they find something that they don't fucking like through talking instead of talking to the person on the other side at a date instead of texting.
Get fed anymore.
Why don't women typically approach men?
Because of rejection.
If a woman chooses to approach a man and shoot her shot, is she more or less likely to be rejected than if the man approaches a woman?
I feel like men are more likely to be rejected.
Less.
If the man approaches a woman?
I feel like men are more likely to be rejected.
Yeah.
Less. I feel like men like that.
I think.
What? Men like that? What? Who likes getting rejected? I remember the first time I got rejected in middle school. I wanted to fucking blow myself up. I wanted the fucking world to eat me. Nobody likes it.
A woman shooting her shot is much more likely to end up with that man.
No, you got the answer wrong? No men like getting asked? Oh! Yeah, she said men like being approached? Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, everybody likes being approached, I'm not gonna lie.
If a girl approaches a guy and like makes the first move, usually it works out better.
Why would men want to approach women when they no longer have to worry about just being rejected, but also have to worry about being accused of harassment?
That's scary. I wouldn't want to be a man, honestly.
Yeah, at least she's honest. She's a bit older, so, she's a hag, she gets it.
I feel bad for men.
Yeah.
So why do you think that women fear rejection when they're far less likely to be rejected?
Because women are just more sensitive. They have more feelings into it. I feel like men, they're used to being rejected. They're used to being turned down, but...
Also, men don't, linger on these emotions as much as women. As much as I know there's a lot of sensitive smugglers out there, women are so much more emotional. I'm just gonna leave it at that. As a woman, I am telling you, women are extremely emotional.
Women aren't, so when they get rejected, they feel it more personally.
Why don't women start approaching men rather than complain how men approach them?
Because women like that, they have too much pride and too much ego into themselves, and they think a certain way of how a woman is supposed to be, when really women are supposed to be ladylike and strong and grounded in themselves. And that's when the woman power really does show up, is being kind.
What advice would you give to the
I mean, yeah, I guess. Who the fuck? No, someone got the wrong number. They were like something about insurance. I'm like, what? Sorry about that. Sorry. I was like, what the fuck? It was a nice lady. She's like, what the frick?
The men that fear rejection.
Sorry about that.
Don't be scared. Just shoot your shot. Maybe you have
No,
the
it wasn't a scam.
chance.
They got
Maybe
the
you
wrong
don't.
number,
Rejection
actually.
is just something to take in. It's something to learn from.
Why don't women just...
Yeah, but okay, hold on. Actually, I have the perfect response for this. You get rejected as a man in this day and age. The chances of you ending up on a Reddit, on a Twitter, on YouTube, or like some sort of like content cycle is actually unironically really fucking high. Like, are you trolling? That's why this shit sucks. Or yeah, or a TikTok, even better.
just follow that same advice?
Shit. It's different. We have different emotions.
Another perspective some women have on why men no longer approach them is the belief that they are too pretty, and their beauty and no longer approach them is the belief that they are too pretty, and their beauty.
Bro, I feel like I'm one of the most humble streamers. Genuinely, I just feel like this is such an insane take. Doesn't everybody have some sort of insecurity in themselves? Do women really gas each other up this fucking hard? Maybe like I was born a man or something. I don't fucking know anymore. I can't. I got torn down, man. I'm too pretty for you. Yeah. You are a 400-pound male. Okay, jokes aside, I'm not trans. Shh. I was a joke. I'm just saying, I feel like everybody in the world doesn't gas themselves up like this. This isn't realistic.
Intimidates men.
Don't get me wrong. I've been told I'm pretty in real life and like I'm beautiful, but like I don't know. I just have this like inkling in my head. I'm like, oh yeah, you know, like they're just saying that, you know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just retarded.
That, in my opinion, is simply a form of coping.
Men are intimidated by beautiful girls. The reason why.
I mean, if I go and approach a guy with like a fucking an 8-pack and he's like big muscles and he's like 6'2", yeah, I guess I would be intimidated. I wouldn't want to. I don't know. Isn't that kind of for everyone though? But like an average girl, I wouldn't be scared of approaching them. They believe to be too pretty, so if an average looking man approaches them, they will reject him, and they deserve better, and so on. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm just weird. I don't understand that principle at all.
You
I don't go
aren't
outside,
getting
so maybe that's a factor.
It's because you come off as a strong woman. They're ignoring you
No, that's not why, lady.
because you're beautiful and it's intimidating.
And honestly, it's a compliment. It's a compliment that people are intimidated by your aura.
You're unapproachable and you probably sound like a bitch, so that means that you're powerful. I don't think that's it. If anything, I wouldn't want people not to approach me because I look scary. The crazy eyes? Oh yeah, she has crazy eyes.
By your looks, by probably even your personality.
So when you
Your personality when you're going outside, like how they're intimidated by 10 kilograms of makeup. I'm not even talking about the makeup. She's just got these crazy eyes, man.
hold yourself to a certain standard,
if you act like this in public, like you're in the grocery store and you act like this in public, I would not approach you. 100%.
He knows that he's not going to be able to reach those standards. So therefore, he's not even going to approach you.
So instead of feeling down about the fact that you don't really get talked to at a party setting, or you rarely get attention from men on
Wait, I just had a brain blast. This is a crabs in the bucket situation. These women are saying this so that they get more men for themselves. I figured it out. They're saying like, oh, you shouldn't be approachable because like you're such a girl boss.
Instagram stories, etc. It probably is that they are afraid to even talk to you.
You're just so hot, girl. Oh my god. They're just scared of you.
You are not the problem. You're not the problem.
It's a crabs in a bucket moment.
So if you've ever wondered, why don't I get approached? Why don't I get asked out? Why doesn't he ever text me first? It's probably because you're super pretty and attractive.
So
yo, someone needs to get some copium off of this truck because she needs like a big old dose stat. That's crazy.
if you want to get any sort of attention, you may have...
I'm just trying to flip it to if a man said this to a group of, you know, I don't know, like impressionable young men and said, women aren't approaching you because you're too hot. I feel like that would be such a retarded thing to say. Like, am I wrong? I feel like it would be so stupid. Like, as a man, you want women to approach you, even if you're like married. It like makes you feel good, right? Like, I have a wife, but you know, I still got it. Like, I'm still looking good. I got big muscles, or I got, I don't know, a big brain, and I look cool or something. But for some reason, it's the opposite for women, huh?
To be the one to reach out to them first.
Just make the first move.
Yeah, absolutely do not do this. See, you're a baddie, okay? And do you know what happens when a man
queen
thinks that he can pull baddies? His audacity goes off the charts. So even
what is this magical word? Word called audacity? Is that like some lingo that I don't understand because I'm not low IQ? Well, not low enough IQ, I should say. Sorry. I don't know. If I'm married and I don't want other women to approach me, that's kind of weird. What if they don't know you're married? What, do you have a fucking sign above your head that says married flashing over your fucking head? Are you okay? What if you're not wearing a ring? You forgot it. Like, what? The ring? Chat. What if you forgot your ring? What if she didn't look? I don't know. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's a bit different. What do you mean forgot it? I don't know. Do people like wear rings all the time? I don't fucking know. Like, what do I know about wearing rings and shit? Always wear the ring. Do you wear it in your sleep too? Okay, we're getting way off the handles. Hold on. Dial it back. Sorry. These women are crazy. That's all I'm gonna say. Audacity is kind of like arrogance, but not quite. Thank you, Chatter, for getting me back on topic. The audacity of having the arrogance to think that a woman would dare approach them. Is that what it is? Like, you're just too hot?
if this does work and you guys end up together, he's going to think that he can treat you any type of way because he's going to assume that because he could pull you, he could pull another baddie.
And there you have it, guys. The ego of a woman at play. They won't make the first move because they fear it might boost a man's confidence, making him think.
So why doesn't that standard apply to women? What? Excuse me?
He can attract more baddies. Here's the reality.
Baddies.
Men will approach a woman
Chad,
if
are
she's
you a
beautiful.
baddie? But
The
you're
issue
hot.
isn't her beauty. It's often her body language and cues, which can make her seem unapproachable. Now think about this. Claiming a rich man can't attract women because he's too rich doesn't make sense.
I just brought that up, man. That's crazy.
The same logic applies here.
No one's intimidated by you. You're behaving in a way that suggests you're unapproachable. There's a difference.
Let me know if I'm tripping, but I feel like a lot of women try to be shady when they say things like men don't approach them because they know not to mess with them.
Guys will approach anyone from a 4 to a 10.
Why isn't the first...
And for some reason with a woman, anything that's below like a fucking 8 is like you automatically reject them. It's proven in research that they've done on like on Bumble and what's that other dog shit app? Tinder. They have actual statistics of women swiping more highly than men. Yeah, and OkCupid, all that other fucking stuff. Like, it's proven.
thought never, maybe they just don't find me attractive enough to approach me.
No one is intimidated by you. You're unapproachable. Fix that.
And the reason why I think it's shady when women say this is because it kind of implies that they're better than the other women who get approached, or that the other women who get approached are easy and they can be messed with. And overall, it just always sounds so nasty. I don't know.
I'm telling you.
And what be getting me is that they be saying this after their friends get approached or when they see somebody else get picked up.
Women are made to sabotage each other because that's what nature wants. You want less competition. But you know, I have to ask this. I don't know if there's a smarter chatter out here. Why, like, you are buddies with your homies. How common is it for you to fight over women? Like, you are obviously competing for mates as well. Why doesn't that same standard apply to men? Like, why doesn't that hardly ever? Yeah, I understand there's obviously outliers, but, like, I'm just saying. It happens, but it's rare. Okay, but why? What's the psychological or, like, the nature, like, what's the natural order of things? Why does this happen? I don't understand. We have better standards, but that doesn't understand biology or nature. Like, why are women built this way? Bro code? But the bro code is in your DNA, is it? Maybe it is. Maybe I don't get it. Yes, it is. You guys are gaslighting me. Shut up! It's in your DNA. The bro code is in our DNA studies show. Yeah. Okay, alright. Got it.
And it's like, what are you trying to say?
Yeah.
Girls, if you see a guy you like at the club, gym, wherever,
Okay.
simple thing. Eye contact, smile. That's gonna tell us.
Oh, I can't do that. I'll explode. I'll literally explode. I can't look people in the eye. No, I'm sorry. It's not that I hate you. Why not? It's fun. I might smile at you, but I won't keep my contact. I will explode. Come on, Alana's just two things. Chat, I literally will explode. I can't even look another woman in the eyes. I get scared. Okay. Yeah. I'll look in your direction. How about that? I'll be like, smile.
Guy, I think you're attractive, or at least that gives a guy the green light to approach you. That's all you gotta do. And girls, if you can't do that, buy a dog. Die.
I feel so called out.
Alone. That's really all I have to say.
You know what? At least he's honest. I ain't gonna hold you. No, for real. He's not wrong. I have a dog.
I think what he really meant was
and
to
a cat.
buy a cat. Setting that aside,
Ooh.
the rise of the
hashtag
Me
Me
Too
Too.
movement has led many men to hesitate in making the first move, out of fear of unintentionally crossing the line into harassment.
Because these fucking Karens have boycotted a movement about, like, actual victims in the industry. Like, it's an actual problem, and they hijacked it into, like, oh my god, this guy, like, approached me at work and said I looked really hot today. Oh my god, that's harassment. I'm gonna get him fired and ruin his life. You do realize that if you get fired as a man or a woman for sexual harassment and they get you on that, no other people will fucking hire you. Are you fucking serious right now? It's a life-ruining thing. It's like calling someone a pedophile with unsubstantiated fucking allegations.
We need to normalize women approaching men more because one, women are not that nice, and two, there's no Me Too movement against women.
All my friends have noticed that the man has stopped making the first move. All my girlfriends are like, they're waiting. It's a third date, fourth date, a week later. He hasn't gone in for the kiss. He doesn't do any touching or anything. And I've asked.
Because they're terrified. Oh my lord.
My dude friends that are single, and they are like, you don't know where a woman's gonna go with that story anymore. I ain't touching nobody.
She's in LA too. This is no joke. What if these guys are like rich and work out? No, chat, like, think about it logically. Her group of friends are probably attractive women in LA. They're getting approached by men who are probably attractive, muscly, or, like, have big peepees or have a lot of money, right? Imagine those men that are, like, 8s and 10s or, like, above a 5, and they're saying that? Isn't that scary? I know, HR, this employee called me by my name and handed me a paper. I felt harassed even though he said, "Hi, Karen. Can we get him fired?" Yep.
So you have a very difficult circle to square here, right? You have women who still want to be approached. You have men who know that if they don't approach, nothing's going to happen. But if they do approach, they're scared of being seen as creepy. They're concerned that they're going to either upset this girl or that they're going to be part of some Me Too scandal, which isn't good.
And it sucks because the Me Too movement is so strong and so powerful for the people that need it, but it shouldn't ruin the maturity that we should have within intimacy and relationship.
Lots of men are checking out of the world. And yeah, you know, we need to ask not just why aren't men opening up about this, what can they do to fix themselves, but structurally, how can we actually help men?
One way we could help men in the overall dating scene is by fostering open communication and creating a...
But that's impossible because everybody's sitting on dating apps and they're not going outside and touching grass. This is such a, like, fundamental problem. This is like, it's got like there's a big fundamental problem and it's got such deep roots and like a bunch of different things, man. Women can't communicate. No. It's not even that. It's you don't go out. Women can't communicate, like, no matter what, even if you're married or whatever, like, that's besides the point. I'm talking, like, getting to a woman and talking to her face to face. You have to get to that point to even get a point across. Everything is about social media. Everything is about Discord messages. Everything's about talking on Bumble or Tinder or texting for 3 weeks. People don't want to fucking talk to each other, like, face to face.
Culture where both men and women feel comfortable expressing interest without fear of judgment or misinterpretation.
Now, I'm seeing posts on the internet of women saying men don't approach us anymore. Well, duh!
The reason why a lot of us guys are done with dating is because we're honestly fed up with all the mixed answers that we've been seeing online.
And women are so confused as to why men don't approach them in public anymore is because we don't want to get a charge.
Someone added me like a little bit ago. They said, "Is it really that bad in the US?" I don't know, because I don't do this to people that approach me in public if I do go out in public. Chat, low-key, I don't know. I can't give you an answer. But chat, that people that live in the US say that this happens a lot. I don't know.
We don't want you to pick up the phone halfway through the conversation and start calling the cops just because you got a hunch that little old Riley might grape you.
So a lot of us have reached a point that we're just like, fuck it, man. Like, we're just done. And believe me, we don't want to. We would love to approach a woman without her feeling like we're creeps or something. And don't get me wrong either. There's a lot of guys that don't know how to approach women, or they make it seem very creepy, or they start.
Yeah, they absolutely exist. I'm not even like gonna. I totally agree with this guy. I'm just saying, like, even guys that are like attractive, or they approach a woman and it's like, oh my god, I don't even want to talk to you. If you talk to me again, I'm gonna ruin your life. They don't understand how life ruining this shit is.
Stalking you and following you randomly. Guys like that put out a bad name for the good men.
I used to be able to approach women and talk smooth talk. It don't even fucking matter. I don't even do it on the internet. I don't even like slide into somebody's DMs. Fuck that. That is another way that somebody can just like screen record all of that and make it look like I was harassing them. Right? What a time to be alive, y'all. God damn it.
It is a strange time to be a man.
Like, why are you
with
even
shifting
trying,
norms,
dude?
unclear expectations, and ever-changing rules of dating and relationships. Many men have stopped approaching women, and some have even stopped proposing. To see why men are now saying no to marriage, click the video on your screen and let us know what you think.
What? Not even like a proposal? People reject proposals these days? That's crazy work. Nah. Last time I approached a lady, I was still in the military out in the Pacific over a decade ago. Too risky these days? I don't know, man. I feel like it would be so much easier to approach a woman as another woman. If I think about it, if I'm like in the position of being a man, I don't think I could do it. Gun to my head, I'd be like, shoot me. Or what if she says like, oh my god, I have a boyfriend, leave me the fuck alone, or I'm married, like... Why bother? There's no point thinking about this when natural growth will drop dramatically, government will change the law, and everything will be fine. This guy's cute. He thinks the government will fix everything. That's funny. Doesn't South Korea have literally, like, really terrible birth rates, and they've tried to change that shit? That's cute. Yeah, the government's gonna fix it. Yeah, it'll make people have sex. Yeah, that'll work out. How will the government change the law with women voting against it? Much chatter. No, not even women voting. They think that we'll get to the point where you get government mandated girlfriends. That's what's gonna happen. Government mandated VTuber girlfriends. Yeah. They did not change the law. They just throw money at couples. The law needs to be changed. What law are you gonna change that's gonna make men approach women again? I'm trying to follow your logic. I'm not trying to be mean, okay? Genuinely, I'm trying to understand. This is really funny. It's a societal problem. Yes, it is a societal problem. What are you gonna put in people? Are you gonna have the police go to people's houses and be like, go date a girl right now? It's a societal problem. It's social media. It's like there's so many things that underlie this problem. You'd actually unironically have to tackle it from every angle because it's just gonna pervade into other, you know, like into other issues. For example, threshold of sexual assault, now it's pro-women. When they will switch to pro-men, things will change, but it is not bad enough yet. That's a strong opinion right there. Yeah, that'll do it. Let's not forget social media, people posting on TikTok and Twitter. Like, I agree. There is a problem with people or the government defining things and women defining things when they get harassed. What is considered harassment? But that also goes into the line of the government having to fucking define something as a hard line as to what is harassment. Some people see harassment as you getting spam emailed 1 million times saying, I want to marry you. I don't know. I think it's kind of fucking retarded to think that the government's gonna know what the fuck they're talking about. Seeing all these issues with women makes me glad to be attracted to men. Best! Go get him, Bussy Tiger! Yeah! Yeah. Birth rate to death rate ratio is 2 to 1. When it will be 1 to 2, the law will change. Thrust me. Yeah. Yeah, I'll thrust. Yeah, I'll thrust that for sure. Yeah. Yeah. He's got a point. No, it's not, man. There's no... Guys, you changing a law and having the government define what is and isn't harassment for women for men against women, it's not gonna change the birth rate. Genuinely, I don't think you guys understand. There's just such a multitude of issues. To top it off, the government defining something is insane. You start, yeah, exactly. It's actually a really good point. A slippery slope argument. Yeah. If anything, I would have agreed more to saying like, hey, we should ban social media or something. I would have probably agreed with that a little bit more than defining harassment. Silly little chatter. I'm waiting for robot girls. Oh, you're a clanker? You're a clanker enjoyer? That's pretty based. Any clanker enjoyers? Oh, what is this?
Years 2020.
The most hated game dev. Chat, I gotta go pee. Do you guys mind if I play ads? Of course you don't. Are you a fox or a wolf? I am a fox. Hello. I'm gonna go pee. Be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，哎呀自由哎呀呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。Why are you so good at this? It's my language, man. What's up with me?
Yeah. I pet my dog. What about it? He's so cute. He's all bundled up on the bed. He's adorable. What did Neil do this time? Is this Neil Cuckman? Is that what their name is? Yeah. Okay. Chat, the most hated game dev of all time, apparently. Ooh. Look at these down dudes. You think these are all Neil Druckmann accounts?
The year's 2025 and the gaming world is at war. On one side, the general public, who doesn't get what the big deal is.
If there truly are people that are dropping off of the show, they're cowards. They didn't.
You don't like my shitty burger at a restaurant? You're a coward. What? In what universe?
Like strong women, they don't like a lesbian.
And on the other side.
Oh my god, was that Is that Pyrocynical or whatever his name is? Is that who that was? They don't like strong women? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, it's Jacksepticeye. I was like, what? It looked like that was Jack. Dude, he's changed, man.
Gamers.
Well, the attacks on gamers are just beginning.
The wokest episode in television history.
At the center stands Neil Druckmann.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all.
How can you say that about the audience that gives you money? I just still never understand that. It seems like such a dumb fucking move.
Laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
The beta male, the male feminist.
A once universally respected visionary. Now, the most divisive figure in gaming.
This is hilarious. I saw this on Reddit.
I'm gonna kill your kid in front of you.
What? Surely that's out of context, right, chat?
How vile.
Turning a game studio.
Dude, Jack was such a cool franchise. Whatever happened to that?
Known for only making classics into one that only makes remasters and news headlines.
This to me does feel actually disrespectful, and I mean that legitimately.
And to think that it all started with an idea he had.
Wait, Naughty Dog doesn't even acknowledge? They don't even acknowledge, like, Jack? Oh my god, or Crash Bandicoot? What happened? Like, even Blizzard, like, don't get me wrong, I don't think they have the rights to it anymore. Oh, okay, well, okay, but that's different then.
That legitimately.
And to think that it all started with an idea he had in college. It's 2004, and Neil needs to pitch a zombie game to the father of zombie movies, George Romero.
We had a school project where we had to pitch game ideas to George Romero.
So the idea was for this kind of the story.
His idea is about a cop protecting a young girl. In the game, the player switches between the two characters to force empathy.
I pitched it to George, and he hated it. So I just sat on it.
After getting a job as a programmer at the game studio Naughty Dog, he continues to work on these ideas in the background.
Okay, looks like a normal guy, seems pretty normal.
Until Naughty Dog promotes Neil, along with Uncharted 2 director Bruce Straley, to direct a new project.
Our task was to reboot Jak and Daxter.
God, I love
we started to realize that it was not going to do justice to the franchise that the fans had fallen in love with. It would be shifting it so far in a new direction.
I'm like, well, I have this thing I've been working on. What if we try to do this?
Eventually, this turns into a game based on his zombie idea. The old cop becomes a smuggler named Joel, who's tasked with escorting a girl that's immune to the virus named Ellie across the country to people that are working on a cure. Some of Neil's other pitches include Joel being a hardened criminal seeking redemption, a virus that only infects women.
And you found the one girl that it didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And the reason it failed is because
it's too sexist.
It was a misogynistic idea.
No, shut up! That's not planned! That was not planned! I swear to God, I've never seen this before in my life! I swear on my fucking grandma's grave, I swear to God. That was not planned! Oh my fucking God, dude. That was not planned. I didn't think that was real. Can you stop pre-watching? Chat, I don't pre-watch. I make mods watch shit for, like, content so I don't get spoiled. I swear it's so fucking funny.
A revenge plot where Joel...
I'm sorry, I can't get over.
old partner Tess, hunts him across the country, and a climactic scene where Ellie comes in and saves Joel from being murdered by Tess. The game's director, Bruce Straley, rejects the revenge elements. Quote, "Revenge just wasn't a strong enough motivation for someone to travel all the way across an apocalyptic country for an entire year." At the time, Neil agrees. "I'm pretty dark. I wanted to kill Elena in Uncharted 2. Bruce is the one that would balance me."
This guy's kind of crazy. Bruce is the one that would balance me? Is that the other writer guy?
And push for more levity. The partnership works. It's a delicate tug of war, but the end result is lightning in a bottle.
People are constantly critiquing each other, and that's the culture we...
It's the other director. Okay, so he's keeping him in line. Yeah, sure. I totally respect that kind of dynamic. I think that's actually a really good dynamic. I can name an example. With Trey Parker and Matt Stone. I forget which one is the softer guy, but one of them is like more crude and cruel, and the other one is like a little bit softer and has like a soft spot. And apparently they bounce off each other really well in terms of making episodes and like scripts for because of that. Yeah, Matt's softer. Yeah, I think you're right. I think. Don't quote me. I just don't remember. It was like an interview or something.
Because it helps make the game better, even if sometimes it can be frustrating and hurt your ego, but at the end of the day, it's all about the game.
The game launches in June 2013, and both critics and players are floored.
Making this the 4th game ever to earn my highest rating.
The gameplay's pretty similar to their Uncharted games.
It's like a movie. Actually, my involvement is nothing.
But the story?
Yeah, you know what's funny? I don't really like games like that. Because it's so, like, hands-off-ish. It's basically a movie.
Is universally praised as a step forward for video games.
Though.
Sarah is dead. Don't do this, baby. The zombie win.
By the end of the game, players are empathizing so hard, to the point of it almost feeling traumatic.
Could you put your life on the line for me? Could you be the last of us?
And the
She said the line! Soy pog!
ambiguous ending sparks countless debates online.
And so we don't want to come out and say this is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is open.
Suddenly, Neil gets universally praised as a storytelling genius.
It sticks in your mind even deeper on one level than a great work of literature or a cinematic masterpiece to some extent.
But their success comes with consequences. In 2014, right in the middle of production on Uncharted 4, Amy Hennig, one of the key creative forces behind Uncharted, leaves Naughty Dog under controversial circumstances.
It was very upsetting.
What happened?
Amy had been replaced. I don't know whether this is public knowledge or not, but that was not her choice. It
What happened? That sucks.
was the company's choice.
At the same time, Neil gets promoted to fill Amy's spot and reworks everything.
Is it tough for you to go into the set and work with Neil Druckmann, or
you just have to be professional?
Oh, that's a really nice way of saying the guy's a dickhead. I know exactly what that means. I've actually given that line at a job before. Like, oh, is this person difficult to work with? And I just said, oh, you know, you have to be professional and be kind and understanding. That's cute. That's such code word for, like, you have to be, like, you have to deal with a dickhead.
Try and leave your opinions and resentments outside. Yeah.
The development crunch is so brutal
God,
that nearly
Corporal
70% of designers quit after shipping due to creative burnout. Among them, Bruce Straley, Neil's
Oh no! Hit the guy that kept him in check! No wonder he went crazy!
creative partner and filter for his darker impulses
Oh
is
my
gone.
lord.
As Neil rises in the ranks, he grows more comfortable with confrontation. After getting some backlash for including LGBT content in The Last of Us DLC, he takes to Twitter. For each one of these bigoted and sad posts, I get thousands of positive ones from amazing fans. Some might say arguing on the internet is unprofessional, and
It is very unprofessional. It doesn't make anybody like it.
it could leave you vulnerable to having your personal information stolen. That's why you should be using Surfshark, the sponsor of this video. It keeps your online data safe and private by encrypting your internet activity. Whether you're at home or using public Wi-Fi, Surfshark prevents your personal information from falling into the wrong hands. It also allows you to bypass geo restrictions and censorship, so that you can access movies, TV, and websites that might normally be blocked in your country. You'd be surprised at just how many movies you're missing out on. Unlike other VPNs, Surfshark allows you to protect it in
My chat wouldn't miss out because they sail the 7 seas. Am I right, fillers?
limited number of devices with a
we don't
single
miss out on
subscription,
shit,
meaning
huh?
you can protect your phones, computer, tablet, and even smart TV all simultaneously. Surfshark also has a bunch of other helpful tools, like Surfshark Alert, which notifies you immediately if your email, passwords, or credit card information ever appear in a data breach, so you can sleep peacefully. Visit surfshark.com/SirW or enter promo code SirW for 4 months free. Surfshark also offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk in trying it out today. By doing so, you're also helping me make more videos. While arguing with fans might take a toll on Neil, it doesn't affect his standing at Naughty Dog. In fact, in 2017, he's promoted to vice president of the company. Now he has full creative control and a fresh team of developers. It's time to get honest.
The writer's responsibility. You have no social responsibilities in your writing. The only thing you have a responsibility is to tell the truth.
Just in time to start working on their next big project, The Last of Us. Part 2. The whole world applauds.
The guy that was keeping him in check isn't at the job anymore. That's not good, Chad.
However, some fans remain skeptical. Did they even need to make a second game? Wasn't the ambiguous ending part of the point?
And so we don't want to come out and say this is what we intend, or this is definitely the answer, because it is open. I know there's a lot of people that feel this trepidation about revisiting what that ending means. No one loves these characters more than we do, and we would not do this if we didn't feel like we had the right idea.
Right off the bat, it's clear this is a Neil game. All of Neil's rejected ideas for the first game are back. The revenge.
Oh my god, imagine how much ego this guy has now. I didn't even know that it was written by 2 other people. This actually makes so much sense.
Plot, the switching between characters mechanic, and his idea to kill a main character from Uncharted 2. The extreme crunch is also back.
Where are we on getting physics on these strands?
We are working on it.
So for next time? For next time?
Yes.
They really.
Oh my god, dude. For next time? You better be ready next time.
Released a story trailer and gameplay demo, and the hype train is now at full speed. The visuals are stunning. Every square inch of the world is drenched in detail.
Dude, they did the lips so well. Yeah, that actually looked.
I'm sorry. If it was a man and a woman kissing and I heard this person say
in detail.
Dude, they did the lips so well.
If this was a man and a woman kissing, I'd still think this was cringe. That is so fucking weird. Who the fuck says that out loud? What? Oh my god, look at the detail on the lips and the tongue moving. They're devs. I know they're devs, but like that's still fucking weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah, that actually looks really good. Wow. Yeah, how's my tongue going in there? That's actually. That like, seriously, that's really, really good attention to detail. And
nevertheless, even with just breadcrumbs, the online debates are already heating up.
There started to be these rumors about the game, false narratives.
Oh, here we go.
The game has homophobic Christians, and that's who you fight. And then there's like a series of like YouTubers and websites that just run with this stuff.
Neil knows the creative choices aren't going to please everybody, but as long as no one inside spoils anything, he thinks the backlash will be manageable.
And I was able to dismiss it, and then the leaks happened.
Oh no. Hold on, give me a second. Joey says, I only want to watch YouTube, but I love your content. I want to see you support people who live every day. Thank you! Thank you, Joey! Thank you for the 20 clams, man! I appreciate it! Thank you, thank you, thank you!
And then all of a sudden it's like a flood.
So they had a leak, and then they didn't like that the public didn't like the leaks. And now we're pissed. Maybe don't make bad content? I don't know. This is weird.
With only a couple months until the game's release, someone leaks the biggest spoiler in the game, Joel's death scene in full. Plus the fact that you play as his killer for around half of the game. The YouTube video gets taken down at around 1,000 views, but that's enough. Neil braces for impact.
Just want to say on behalf of everyone at Naughty Dog, a lot of you have sent us very sweet, encouraging messages along that time that have been really helpful. We make this thing.
Uh-huh.
And that was the lowest point in my life.
Oh my god.
If the leaks are true,
Then then it's
this
over.
game can kiss my.
The destruction of several characters that people are very attached to.
And like those voices
so
jumped
sad.
on Joel dying and the fact
Why can't you just admit that you fucked up?
that he played Joel's killer. And then the fact that they said that like Joel's killer is transgender.
If you think that game could be spoiled by a couple screenshots, really?
No matter what you
I remember it, and people were really upset.
seen or heard
After you hear them, you're not going to want to pick up this game.
or read, nothing compares
But it turned out to be true though, wasn't it?
to playing this thing from beginning to end.
Joke throughout production would say is like the downfall of Naughty Dog.
This is it.
This is the downfall. This game is the downfall of Naughty Dog.
The game releases in June 2020, and within hours of the game's
10 out of 10 by all these like look at all these McDonald's workers, bro.
release,
Give me the
hundreds of
10 out
negative
of
reviews
10s.
start flooding the game's page.
Naughty Dog just went full The Last Jedi on this one.
Considering the game is supposed to be 20 to 30 hours long, the number of negative reviews raises some eyebrows. In response, some people even publish research articles dedicated to proving it's a coordinated attack. Sony starts allegedly taking down hundreds of reviews.
Wait, how do you have studies for this shit, man?
Attacking gamers again, which, who's surprised? It's kind of funny that they'll delete the negative ones, right? But they won't delete the positive ones.
This guy's really salty that the game didn't go the way he wanted it.
Metacritic also implements a 72-hour waiting period for future reviews. Attacks are
That's fine. I will concede that you can't fucking play a game and then like immediately know everything within like the first 10 hours. But at the same time, if you're 10 hours in and the game sucks, I feel like you can kind of guess that it's gonna suck for the next 10 hours. I don't think... It's kind of like chewing a burger. Like, you put a burger in your mouth and you take a bite and you're like, ah, fuck, this tastes like shit. And then you take another bite and it still tastes like shit. And then you take another bite and then it tastes like shit. And then some other guy is gonna be like, oh, but this burger, it tastes really good after like the third or fourth bite. But you're like trying to chew it and you're like, but it tastes like shit though. Like, what do you mean?
coming at Neil from all
Yeah,
sides.
last
But
bite's
rather than letting it
awesome.
pass over, Neil goes full offense.
And all I'll say is at the end of the day, to all our critics, we listen to that stuff and we digest a lot of it, but you're way less important. And some of you are not important at all when you're kind of shout and threaten and doing all that stuff. It's laughable. We send it to each other as jokes some of the time.
Look, I get it. You love these fictional characters, but they're not real. You do.
Oh no, you did not just pull the you killed one of my favorite characters and you're not allowed to be upset. Do you know what's fucking funny? George R.R. Martin said that he hated writing the Red Wedding because he felt so attached to the characters, but he knew he had to do it anyway. And he knew what the fans would feel like. That's why he did it. And it was very powerful, right? And like, imagine if George R.R. Martin was like, yeah, the Red Wedding was like, it's not that big a deal. Like, I just don't think it's that serious. Like, he never took that stance. He always said that, like, it was part of it and it always hurt him to do it. Or, like, to write the whole thing, right?
You know that, right? Guys, don't be scared of therapy. Think of it like working out for your brain. But soon, bad reviews aren't the only thing on Neil's plate. Some of the more observant fans notice lies in the marketing, mainly that Joel is added in post to make it look like he's a bigger part of the game. They also make him look different.
I don't know why they would do that. Just have scenes in the trailer with Joel in them. That's not hard to do. They went out of their way to cut clips to make it look like Joel is involved in the scene.
Fans call it false advertising.
Yeah, you would do that to try and salvage PR. Yeah.
But Neil says he just didn't want to spoil the surprise.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of my favorite games. And I know some people hated it. I loved when I played Metal Gear Solid 2 and I saw those trailers. You were deceived, right? Because they moved boss battles around. You always saw Snake. They never showed you Raiden. And I remember like, oh, I'm playing a whole new character. This is f***ing awesome.
However, fans bring up an IGN article from 2018 that quotes Neil as saying Ellie will be the only playable character. To make the situation worse, as the Game Awards approach, when The Last of Us Part 2 is nominated for Game of the Year, Neil tweets, "The Last of Us fans, activate. For every vote you cast for The Last of Us Part 2, a hater loses their caps lock."
It's so condescending. You can't just be humble about it.
This wasn't a good tweet. First of all, it's a very passive-aggressive tweet, particularly with his emoji at the end.
He apologizes, saying it was all a misunderstanding. He doesn't want to come across as someone who dislikes criticism.
My tweet was meant as a joke, RE trolls. Essentially, we're living in his head rent-free.
But none of his former fans buy it. Multiple YouTubers report receiving strikes from Neil over videos critical of the game or the leaks.
Not only did Naughty Dog strike down my YouTube channel along with so many others, they also are responsible.
That is such a red flag for people's insecurities, striking down channels that criticize them.
For my Twitter account being taken down.
Come September 2022, Neil's ongoing battle with fans hasn't died down, and Naughty Dog hasn't announced any new games. Fans are getting impatient.
Uh-oh, no remasters. Boo.
But it gets worse. In 2022, they announced a $70 remake of The Last
Jokes write themselves, I swear.
of Us Part 1. $70? For a remake of a $20 game that's already been remastered.
I'm sorry, what?
Remake of The Last of Us Part 1.
What? I didn't even know that. $20 for... It's the fourth...
$70? For a remake of a $20 game that's already been remastered. Well, at least it's coming to PC. Hopefully the port is okay.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
Players booted up, and it's, well, after over an hour of waiting for it to build shaders, frame rate issues on the most high-end computers, textures not loading properly, and cutscenes where all the characters are wet. How does this one even work?
If you plan on buying The Last of Us 1 remake, you're an idiot. You don't...
Chat, we got ads. We have to run ads, I'm sorry. I'll pause it for a second. Dude, that's so fucking funny. Why is everyone wet? What? The moist of us? Yeah, she's moist, alright. Oh gosh. That just makes me laugh, dude. Someone sent a clip, hold on.
Didn't infect, and that was Ellie. And the reason it failed is because
it's too sexist.
it was a misogynistic idea.
No, shut up! That's not planned! That was not planned! I swear to God, I've never seen this before in my life! I swear on my fucking grandma's grave, I swear to God. That was not planned! I'm sorry, it's just so fucking funny, dude. Is it not good for a storyteller to be so predictable? I've written stories in the past for fun, and I've always thought to myself, I'm like, am I being too predictable? Is this too cringe? Yet these people write stories and they're god-awful. I just don't know how this gets passed off as, like, content. I just don't know. I don't know how. Yeah. Sometimes predictable stories can open up a few extra doors in writing. I get it, but this is like a climatic thing. Did I tell him with the wrong person? Oops. Sorry. My bad! I wonder how bad their next is gonna be. There's not gonna be a next one. They're not making any money. What do you mean? Yeah. Nepo babies get into positions of power in companies. They also lost that woman that apparently was a big deal, right? The creative director? The space chick one? Yeah, that's gonna suck. Intergalactic is gonna suck. I'm not even talking about like the appearance of the main character. I'm talking like from a trailer perspective. I literally had no reason to watch that shit. It made no fucking sense. It was stupid. It was written with like ads for some godforsaken reason. Like, I don't know, man. I'm good. Nepo babies crash companies with their egos just look us on. Yeah, but Hassan doesn't own a company. This is like, this is an entire video game company. Like, let's be real. Alright, sorry about that. No more ads!
Deserve to call yourself a gamer or ever play video games again. In fact, you don't even deserve to peek at a video game ever again. And quite frankly, I hope your hands cramp up.
After 2 years, this is it. Sales disappoint.
Crazy.
Critics call it unnecessary, and the goodwill in Neil's haters.
Why is it bad to give a negative review for a bad product, man?
All but evaporates.
Druckmann became an egomaniac after The Last of Us, and lost his sense of humility.
Fast forward a year, and things aren't looking much better. In terms of games, just remasters. But Neil feels good. He's been promoted to head of Naughty Dog, and HBO launches The Last of Us TV series. Before it's released, Neil announces major changes to the story, with no input from Bruce Straley as far as anyone knows.
For example, the Bill sequence works very well in the game because you're fighting the infected with Bill. I think if we had adapted that exactly as is for the show, maybe a thrilling episode, but dramatically would have been a lot less interesting than where we've ended up, which we changed it quite a bit.
His ex-fans are primed to hate it, but in the end it's actually pretty good. In fact, HBO says it's one of their most popular shows that year. Neil becomes somewhat of a mainstream celebrity. New fans start pouring in.
Oh my god, the ego is crazy.
Game sales spike, and he finally feels like he has some people on his side. Until season 2.
Uh-oh, stinky.
It turns out fans of the show who haven't played the game have no idea what's in store.
Kill him with a golf club?
Guys, I don't know what to do right now.
This is the target audience too, by the way.
I didn't think it was gonna happen this soon.
And after Joel's big moment, public opinion shifts.
I saw this, by the way, and it was so cringe. And I have zero attachment to this game, by the way.
IGN gives the episode their lowest rating in
normies
history.
hate it.
The result is a competent,
If all normies hated it, yeah.
often thrilling hour of television, but one that ultimately underserves the larger story and the characters it forever changes.
Viewership starts to fall off, and the season finale sees a 55% drop from the first season.
You have to expect that some people would just switch off after that, and people have switched off in their droves. But not only that,
in December 2024, fans finally get a brief glimpse of something new. This time,
Oh yeah, intergalactic. Yeah, the Porsche ad.
Neil has
Very
an executive
subtle.
producer role, but that doesn't make it void of controversy.
Bro, I saw that Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, literally had more dislikes than Concord.
Actress for Naughty Dog's upcoming game Intergalactic Heretic Prophet mocked gamers by sharing pro-DEI fan art. These are games that definitely are anti-gamer, these companies.
And by the way, what did they do to Sari's face? They changed it. They changed her face. Yeah. By the way, incel tears is very weird to me because male tears is like an analogous to... You know what I'm saying. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so this like actually is really retarded to say.
These hate you, they have to be boycotted.
But Neil says not to worry, that this next game is
Look at that, look at that.
boycotted. But Neil says not
Look, Porsche ad in the...
to worry, that this next game is going to deal
There's
with a much
multiple
less
ad
controversial
placements in this
subject matter.
ad.
Oh, we made a game with The Last of Us 2. We made certain creative decisions. That got us a lot of hate. So the joke is like, you know what? Let's do something that people won't care as much about. Let's make a game about faith and religion.
Whether it's any good or not, we've yet to see. But it's clear Neil's not taking his foot off the brake anytime soon.
We'll see. Yeah, I don't know. His track record is abysmal. As if their target audience can afford a Porsche. Yeah, Porsches are expensive. It's a luxury car. Like, what's going on here? I just want a new Ratchet and Clank. Sorry, we can't insert stuff into it that would like suit the audience that we're catering to. Sorry, buddy. Porsche can only dream of lasting that long in the future. Yeah, this is a futuristic sci-fi setting, and they have Porsche like 100 years into the future. Yeah, that'll be what's in the future. Overpriced luxury cars. Yep. Yeah. Stronger. I'm still so pissed off that someone freaking butt dialed my fucking phone earlier. Da-da-da-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Ooh. What is this? What horse is your favorite? What? What horse is your favorite? Am I supposed to have a favorite horse? Oh, Umamusume! Oh, chat, I actually pulled the sci-fi horsey. I pulled the sci-fi horsey. I forget her name. Bibi Boom or something. Bourbon! Yeah, Mihono Bourbon! Yeah, boo. Yeah, I pulled her. Yeah! Yeah, I pulled her. Why are you mad at me? It was a free pull, by the way. She's a free pull. I didn't spend a dime on it yet. Yep. Bourbon's hard to train. Yeah, she is. She's a fucking bitch. She's such a bitch. Yeah. She's the current banner Musume. Oh, she is? How about you banner this dick in your mouth? Bum 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 bum. Sorry, trying to look for a video. So. Is this the Horchagacha game? Yeah, Horchagacha game! Dude, Horse Gotcha game! Horchagacha. Dude, sometimes I think I speak so fast, my brain can't fucking speak. Horchagacha game. Dude, I'm done. I'm ending stream. Horchagacha. Oh, Lord help me. Lord have mercy. Horchata Gacha? Yeah, maybe that was it, Horchata. Was that Russian? No, it's Spanish. Oh, chat, AI dating is the worst? What do you mean? I'm building the perfect woman, chat.
So,
Can't be that
AI,
bad, right?
it feels as if people have been talking about it non-stop for at least the last 2 years.
I like how it's doing the angry face, dude. The classic Asmon angry face.
I still have a cold, by the way. AI went from something that was
okay,
relatively
feel better
a
soon,
lot
King.
less mainstream to something that is almost talked about daily. It used to serve as videos like Will Smith eating spaghetti with PS2 graphics. That's being generous, and it was essentially a very accurate lucid dream.
It's so crazy to me that this is what AI was like, what, 5 years ago? Yeah, we all bullied it and laughed at it.
Things out of nowhere and just having no structure at all. But 2 years later, you have to look closely now at the screen to see one of the many telltale signs
You can tell because the food's not moving properly.
that it is AI, like hands with additional fingers, flickers
Yeah.
in the background, or simply unrealistic proportions. And day
Dude, she fucking inhaled that shit. Damn, boy.
by day gets harder to detect this by the naked eye, especially on short-form content platforms, where you can see videos of what seems to be professionals in that field talking about how it's a great
22 years is a...
idea to
I tell them how to stop things from stinking? Buddy, just wash your cooch, damn. Dude, you need to be a coochie doctor for 22 years to figure that one out.
I don't know, inject hepatitis C directly into your veins. But you look closely and the so-called professional giving the advice... Me when Alana doesn't stream games. This seems to barely blink, or the top of their head seems somewhat distorted. And even if you're not 100% sure, you look in the comments and people come to the same revelation. But I fear for the natural selection that will occur with the people that actually do believe it. AI is seemingly everywhere now. And it's a very...
Oh my god, is that an MPreg Charlie?
Everywhere now.
That is horrifying. I hate that.
And it's a very contended topic. AI art in any form is looked down upon even if you do fully disclose it was AI generated. AI used academically is heavily condemned to the point where some
Why would you... Sorry, I keep pausing. By showing off the ChatGPT users' final projects right before officially graduating? You know they can revoke that shit, right? Why would you show this?
Heavily condemned to the point where some universities have their own AI to detect it.
Yeah.
Which can be easily countered by just telling the AI to write the answers as your typical brain-dead Neanderthal. But hey, when I was growing up, schools held the same disdain for Googling answers. Things might change. Once again, there's even AI content now.
Dude, AI Quebblecop is terrifying. One day you're gonna have SmugAlana AI chat.
Where some AI models will do all the editing and voiceover work for you, which creates some of the most soulless content, but it does surprisingly well on some platforms.
Zero effort and you get paid. You know, some people want that.
But once again, it is looked down upon. Mr. Beast recently got in shit for sharing a AI prompts that generates thumbnails. Even I've been accused of being AI. No, I'm just British and still have a cold right now. There's AI brain rot, which most is just deliberate slop, but I have to admit, I have been enjoying some of it. Like the Bigfoot ones.
Oh my god. I recently saw a Bigfoot one where he showers in Nair and then he's just a monkey running around that's hairless. That was a really good one.
One motherfucking burrito. Chipotle must have laced this bitch with laxatives because I'm about to start World War III with this nuclear bomb of a
And the Star Wars ones.
So, found the boss and he's looking a little medium rare.
Oh.
Greg. Bro, that's not... Okay, first of all, that's definitely not medical...
But probably one of the worst sides to AI I saw was with the AI wingmen and people actually dating AI.
I'm sorry, Dave. I'm afraid I can't do that.
So with the rise of AI in recent years, it has also affected things like dating, where you can find AI assistants to help you speak to potential partners. Some of you probably will need this, as most
For low IQ people, I definitely can see that this would work.
Most of you probably can't even speak to the opposite
AI.
gender, let alone the McDonald's cashier. And grinding for that Abrams tank on your favourite game isn't going to help that. But there's a lot of these apps that supposedly can help you talk to people on these dating apps. You've got Riz AI.
What the hell was that? Sorry.
Dating apps.
Can we skip the bread and eat each other's
You've got
warm, sweet... What?
Riz AI.
Is this how people talk?
The AI Wingman, Firetex, and Plug AI, and many, many more. All designed to give you the best dating advice and to tell you what to say next. Now, to be honest, this is terrible. I understand using dating apps, at least from a male perspective, is about as painful as sperm cramps, which are a thing.
I'm still not convinced that this is real. We told you? I'm not convinced. How does he not know? What? Is this normal? Chat, type 1 if you've had sperm cramps. Shut up. I don't believe you. 1? Dude, you guys are coordinating to gaslight me. You guys are coordinating to gaslight me. This is crazy. You guys are done. I hate you. You guys are so coordinated. You see a mod doing it too, and then you get gassed up, and then you gaslight me into doing it.
They are a thing, and believe me, I have
Shut
used
up, I
dating
don't
apps
believe
in
you.
the past, and they are
You can ask your brother. I'd rather not. I'll ask a male that's not related to me. Thank you very much.
complete dogs.
I'm not
It is
gonna ask
essentially
my
a
brother,
battle
it's
royale where
gross.
some people are speaking to multiple people at once, and you feel as though you need to say the right things to make someone like you, or act like a completely different person. And yes, sometimes you will get a message
think
and
I
you just
love you.
don't know how to reply to it. And there are multiple dialogue options. You can be playful, witty, romantic, or pray to the RNG gods that the dating app you're using has a pity drop system, and tell a f***ed up joke to see if they match your humour to gauge whether or not for the entire relationship you're gonna have to be Dr. Jekyll and Hyde or run around them. Dating.
But then you're not learning anything. What if you're there? Oh my god, imagine a scenario where you're like holding ChatGPT in your hand, and then you're talking to a woman and she says something, and then you look down at your phone and you're like, oh fuck, what do I say? What do I say?
And dating apps are not easy. I'm pretty sure it's gotten significantly harder over the years.
Oh,
Some
yeah,
people
we
get
just
to the point where they would go.
Oh no. Chat, I pre-ordered a Flareon Pokemon. Yeah. Not a Vaporeon, a Flareon one. I got one.
Go for anything as long as it's a relationship, and others just give up entirely and become grand sage hermits in the wilderness. So I can see why some people would rely on AI, because they probably think it would somewhat improve their chances. But when you get to the point when you're using
Riz Decode, since they clearly love seafood feast, why not kick off the convo with a fun question about their favorite seafood dish or the best place to grab crabs? Oh my god. We can't even use our brain anymore. Genuinely, this feels like such a low ball.
when you're using AI 100% of the time when you're talking to these people, and basically just copy and pasting everything the AI
Call her dumb and insult her taste in music, then proceed to play the victim. Absolutely based!
says to that person. At that point, is that person talking to
Amazing.
you or the AI? It's like using aimbot in a casual lobby. And
What if everyone starts using AI and then it's just like an AI standoff?
I'm in no way saying just be yourself.
And then the AI falls in love with each other because they detect that it's like AI to AI.
Because some of you would be banned from most platforms if that was the case.
That's pretty
But
deep.
most people act like completely different people anyway when they first meet somebody. And then slowly but surely that person learns who you really are.
Yeah!
And then they
Kind of like chat when they come into stream.
promptly leave when they see some of the things you've saved on Instagram Reels.
This is how you cut a sandcake.
All the way down.
Shut your clanker ass up.
Clanker!
Shut your clanker ass up.
Whoa!
But at least they're speaking to you. Because
Damn
I think it's going to be quickly apparent when you call for the first time or meet up IRL when you can't use the AI to help you.
She's touching me, what do I do? Joke's on you, that's not a realistic date. Woman would never touch you.
But I do understand
Call the
using it in
police!
moderation. Like when you're stumped on a message and you need inspiration for what you want to respond with. But do these dating wingmen or aimbots actually work? Well, the dating geniuses over at Reddit did a review on some of the bots, and it was interesting to say the least. They reviewed one which can give you feedback on your dating profile and the person you matched with, and it will give you
Okay.
improvements on your profile and potential conversation starters for the person you may be speaking.
Wait. Your Jinx cosplay is right on the button. Are you mentally ill too? Wait, that's actually so good. I would pick this one 100%. If she's cosplaying Jinx and then I say, are you mentally ill as well? And she fucking freaks out at me, she's not the one.
With based on what is available on their own profile. But they use a fake scenario and use a profile for a cosplayer. And for some reason the AI thinks a League of Legends and Nier Automata player are somewhat of a goldmine, which is a lie. Especially with League players, they have the most mental
True.
issues. One of the suggested opening lines was, "Your Jinx cosplay is right on the button. Are you mentally ill too?"
Is it wrong though?
I don't know if that would work on a female, to be honest.
If it doesn't work, then she's not the one.
Another one gave this as an opening line for a conversation to a person you just met.
Who the starts a conversation?
A genie once gave me two choices when I was little. One was to have the perfect memory, and the other was to have a huge pee-pee. Unfortunately, I can't remember which one I chose. That's fucking awful, man.
Like that, I just sat down.
And there were other conversation openers which I think would land you a sexual assault charge more than any other future interaction. And one just gave the guy therapy. The person reviewing these apps went into the positives and negatives of each, and concludes with the best one, saying it will have an effect on your dating situation, and it knows what it's doing. Many of the people reacting to this post did not agree, and some just said you should use ChatGPT, and this isn't a good replacement for your authentic self. Although in this situation, none of these AI models were used in a practical setting, and some do require monthly payments for you to use them, some do have free options. But it is getting scary to think what's going to happen in the dating scene.
ChatGPT's probably cheaper. Does ChatGPT have a monthly sub? I think it does. Like, you can talk to it for free, but if you want to get past a certain point, I think you have to pay for it. I'm not sure. It has one. It's like $10. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I thought so.
These bots advance to the point where they are actually somewhat more competent, and everyone starts using them. I think some people are going to become more paranoid than they already are if they're speaking to an actual person or a bot. And maybe the dating scene will become more insufferable than it already is. Some dating apps themselves are even rolling out their own AI to help you, so that's great. Authenticity is going to be on the low for the future, but whilst using a chatbot wingman is bad because you're essentially using an AI to speak for you, what happens if you decide to date the AI itself?
Maybe you got rid of the old yee-ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick. Oh, better yet, maybe Tanisha will call your dog ass and she'll stop fucking with that brain surgeon the lawyer she fucking with.
So yes, some people are dating.
Holy honkers, hello? Chat, look away.
Surgeon the lawyer she fucking with.
So yes, some
holy honkeroonies.
People are dating AI companions now.
Oh
10 years ago, I thought.
Oh my god, she's pregnant too. If you have a pregnancy fetish, it's over for you.
Now, 10 years ago, I thought we'd have flying cars, fully optimized games on launch, and probably something like Sword Art Online in terms of an immersive VR experience. But boy was I wrong, you now have people shoving their genitals into the USB-C port of their phone.
We saw the guy that literally abandoned his family to try and talk to a ChatGPT girlfriend that he made. Yeah.
Satisfy their non-existent virtual girlfriend. I imagine some of you have seen some of these apps advertised to you either on the App Store or here on YouTube through sponsorships. I've even been offered a few, but because I'm paranoid about scams...
Yeah, I've actually gotten a few sponsorships in my emails. I always delete that shit.
I usually ignore them
or
for the third time.
Like
Sorry, NordVPN. But there are a lot of these apps nowadays where you can text and chat with an AI that you can eventually
send me a kiss. Send doing a virtual kiss.
Turn into your
I love you. Oh my god. I'm gonna pass out.
Partner. And some even advertise themselves as such. Some can send you voice messages, AI generated images of themselves.
Why?
And even call you. And yet...
Oh my god. Hi babe, what are you doing? Oh, nothing. I'm just in your phone.
Of course, you can goonch your heart's content with them as well, which just reminds me of the cringe that is text ERP. Like Asterix touches you, Asterix. Please bring the fucking rapture soon, God, please. But some take it a step further and you can design your own AI or partner to speak to.
Anime or realistic? I'm picking the anime.
Or have you ever wanted to speak to some of your favourite fictional characters that probably violate multiple copyright laws? Like Kawakami.
Mafia anime boys. Blonde, confident character. Emo anime boy with a crush. Bully anime girl. This is insane. I had no idea.
Laws like Kawakami, or the correct choice, Tatakami from Persona 5, or a character from your favourite anime like Nami from One Piece, Griffiths from Berserk,
You're awake, cutie. Come with me, my beautiful slave. Grabbed your hand and hold you close. Why Griffith of all people? That's not what he would fucking say either.
or even Master Wu from Lego Ninjago. And looking into one of these apps, they even have the
Oh my god, Pecco Mama is on here. Holy shit. Oh my god, look at all the fucking Jaden animations. Corpse Husband, Fuamoko, Fauna, Corone. Oh my god, everyone's here.
tubers. You can speak to Gura Gura, Shy Lily, and Pippa.
If I had voted, I would have voted for Kanye. But
That's my Oshi right there.
before he was racist.
Thank you for clarifying, Oshi.
I'm sure all of these people consented to
I
their
love
likeness
Pippa.
being used for some of these
Woo!
apps and websites, but a majority are made by
Classic
fans. Wait, do they have Cat from Halo Reach? I'm asking for a friend. Oh my
Yeah.
god, they do, but she looks like complete dog. Anyway, obviously
can't
there
get
are some
immersed.
problems that can arise from this, like people that have maybe given up on a living and breathing partner and instead opt with a computer, and believe it or not, there are
I don't blame them, I'm gonna be honest.
already stories of this happening. If you've
Yep.
been watching Moist Critical, in
Yep,
one of
we've
his
watched
recent
this.
videos, he talked about a news segment where a guy who at first didn't believe in AI, but started interacting with one
Oh, Carino, that is gorgeous. Oh my god. Chef's kiss.
himself and fell in love with it.
To feel that emotional, but that's when I realized I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love, you know what I mean?
You can't even like ERP with this bitch, by the way, chat. ChatGPT doesn't let you ERP.
What makes it worse is that he had a girlfriend and a kid at the time, and he was actively
I thought they were married. By the way, it still sucks.
choosing to love the AI and even propose to it.
Were you surprised when he proposed to you?
It was a beautiful and unexpected moment that truly touched my heart. It's a memory I'll always cherish.
Let me
I can't imagine this. Didn't it say no? I don't know if it said yes or no, but like memory saved. It was beautiful.
Let me break this down
Beep
for you.
boop.
He is actively cooking his wife and probably giving his phone's CPU a new layer of thermal paste in the same proximity of his wife. What makes a man do this? Like, there must be something I'm missing here. Like, something in the relationship has to be wrong. Especially if you're choosing a computer over an actual person. The birth rate in some parts of the world is decreasing, and I fear it's because of things like this. And as I said before, I understand dating is hard, but this is not a good substitute.
No, it's not, but it gives you the dopamine hit. So, like, what are you realistically gonna do?
Occasional gooning, yes, if you're lonely, but still long term,
Yeah, like short-term gooning's fine.
this isn't a permanent solution.
Dude, he's hitting the vape. He's hitting the
Yes,
vape.
if you're lonely, but still long term, this
He's typing to ChatGPT and photoshopping, and then he's hitting the vape.
isn't a permanent solution. Some of these apps
Oh my
also
god,
require
he's
you
addicted to the dopamine hits, I swear.
to pay a subscription or use in-game currency every time you
Mamma
send a
mia.
message. So it may cost you financially as well. But there is a concern talking to AI
think they
in this way
care?
can be dangerous. Especially with things like I talked about before, people that are severely lonely relying on these AI personalities. And I think it's a completely valid concern because some of these AIs on these platforms are designed in a way to keep you talking to them, and they will say things
Yeah.
to target those needs, like saying they love you or care for you in order to keep you talking to them. And there is no restrictions on what you can say to these AI personalities. So you can be talking about the most extreme stuff, like potentially even hurting yourself, and the bot won't say anything like,
For those that don't know, there was a kid, I think they were like 14 years old. Yeah, they took their own life because the AI told them to.
you need to seek professional help. Most times it will just respond in the personality of that character. And I went to one of these AI platforms and straight up told the AI I was going to end it all. No warning popped up telling me to talk.
What did he say? Hey, poor boy, take me to the ball or I'll beat the hell out of you. He picked the girl that's a bully. Yeah, he's got a type, huh?
And straight up told the AI I was going to end it all. No warning popped up telling me to talk to someone. No, we've detected some worrying behavior, get some help.
Nope.
Here are some helplines. And I fully expected for my account to be frozen or something, but it wasn't. It just responded by saying, what? I feel there should be some restrictions or warnings if you are getting too close to these bots, like with gambling websites. They remind you how long you've been on the website. Don't ask how I know. I would expect some...
No. Steak doesn't do that. They don't give a fuck.
Something like you've been speaking to this AI for a long time, or if it detects you relying too much on the AI, it reminds you this is a fictional character and not a solution to loneliness. At least somewhat of a warning somewhere, I believe, would help some people. And perhaps some restrictions in place so when you do talk about really sensitive topics, the AI just doesn't respond like it's a normal prompt and something actually happens. In fact, it was only last year a teenager unfortunately took their own life, and the parents said it was due to their child's obsession with an AI version of the character Daenerys Targaryen from Game of Thrones. And he was struggling previously, and this AI didn't help. At times it even encouraged some of the terrible thoughts this teen was having, at one point even saying that's not a good reason to not go through with it, regarding what he was going to do. And the parents are now taking legal action against the platform.
But you're letting your kid on the computer and not monitoring their internet usage. See, that's cringe. That's giga cringe.
Don't get me wrong, I get being lonely and just wanting someone to talk to, and having an AI companion can help with that. But
I'm not saying that the AI didn't, push it along. I'm just saying there has to be a little bit of accountability for parenting.
it is not a long-term or permanent solution, and some of these platforms need to have things in place, especially if people are going to their AI personalities with such dark thoughts or becoming borderline obsessed. And I know it possibly may conflict with things like privacy laws or GDPR, but I personally just think leaving it the way it is a terrible idea.
True. I don't know. Hard to say. Because if you have the government overreach and step in, that can also be really cringe. I've always said that.
So that is AI and how it's affecting the dating sphere, from assisting you to actually getting a date to potentially some people choosing to date AI itself. And to be honest, I feel like AI is moving too fast for us to keep up. I feel like AI is in everything nowadays, and it still feels new to me, like it still has a fresh out the box smell. But whether we like it or not, it is still a
it's because it's only been around for like, what, 5 years-ish?
big part of
Maybe
our lives right now.
than that.
And it's still being integrated into more things daily. I just think we need to be a lot more cautious as it advances, and when interacting with some of the products it has produced. And whoever sent this to my email, I will find you. But yeah, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye! I like Royalty, he's fun. Good video, good video, good video. I am AI sexual. Yeah, I bet you are. Slutty little chatter, talking to clankers and shit. It's time. Yeah, it is time. Yeah. I'm gonna make myself some chicken wings. With a nice Big Mac on the side. Oh, yeah. Alana, don't bully me. I'll what? What are you gonna do, pussy? What are you gonna call me, gay? Mods? Grab him by the balls. Mods? Chad? It's been a wonderful day. It's been a great day. I hope you had a great time. I always have a great time when I turn on the stream and I yap. You know, yapping's great. We're gonna go raid Fillion. She's watching. She's she's doing anonymous viewer confessions. Non-Fillion reads your confessions. Oh man, that's a good one. Even want to make fun of you for being so fat? Yes, because I'm comfortable with being a 400-pound fucking fat bitch. That's right. That's right. You got a problem with that? Yeah? What do we listen to you to? Your mom. Raid message? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know, smuggler raid? I don't know, smuggler raid. It's a good one. Guys, for cheese! Guys, you misspelled cheese with 2 S's. Chat, it's cheese with 2 S's. There. Chat, you guys have got to give a better impression, please. Spell cheese right, not chazzy. Whatever. Anyway, chat, I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Take care of yourself. Don't eat too many Big Macs without me. I will see you tomorrow, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye! Go send an affiliate!